for fuck's sake. Give me a second here before we start, right? Because I kind of gotta do some stuff here first before we jump on PoE. I just gotta empty out my loot. I gotta... shit, okay. I gotta empty out my loot. I gotta real quick do a couple of things. I gotta harvest. I gotta, yeah. As I said, I got a couple of things I really quickly gotta take care of. Which we will. Just give me a second. It won't take long, or at least it shouldn't take long. Let's, at least, I'm hoping it doesn't take long. Let's see. Okay. Pretty much fine on that front right there. Let's just make sure it's not in here now. No, it's not. Let me close that, open this, check if it's in here. Is it in here? It's not. Okay. Set up this one. Let's see how big it is. Right. So that should actually be able to go right here. No? Is that too close? I think it is. Fuck. I'm running into a little bit of an issue here. I have no space. Shit. Actually, you know what? Can we have it sitting on this? Like up against the wall here? I think we can, actually. It does allow us to open it. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find that shoddy real quick. I don't see the shotgun in here. What about that Tommy? Is that that? No, that's not the Tommy. Let's just grab this, that, put this. That one. Oh, that's not gonna fit in that spot. It won't fit in here either. Shit. Right. Won't fit in there either. Just put it on here for now. Let's swap it around later. Oh wait, I had him on my back as well, right? Yeah, I did. There we go. I gotta close this. Yep, there we go. That one. does have a back. What about this one? Does this have a back? It does. Let's swap it for this window. Nice, nice. Do we have the shutty in here? We do not. Okay. Put that over here real quick. Right. We'll put. Does this have a bag? It does. Let's close that then. That does. That does. What about this one? For fuck's sake, I have to jump up on this one every time to get in here. It does, but it's missing a pair of gloves. That's fine. Here, do we have a bag? We do not, so the bag goes here. I believe we had, that's not here, that's in the other one. There we go. I do believe we had some, Alright, we did not. Okay. I thought I had a mask in here. Fair enough, I didn't. Right. Wait, there's nothing. Oh, okay, it's just sitting all the way down. Fair enough. Put this right next to it. Put the helmet here. Do I have any other armor? I do not. Perfection then. Tonight I'm building the base, or not build, I have already built it, but tonight I'm completing the base build to protect myself way more for the weekend here when the raiding is open. Because right now we are semi-safe, but not fully. I don't feel like I'm fully safe yet. I'm hoping to find the catalog thing soon so I can get rid of all these cards, man. They've been literally stacking up crazy. Okay, that is also, and this is, this is, holy shit, we don't have room for that here. We have to move some stuff around. There we go. That is also a part of that. That's also a part of that. Fuck me, we have to take out some batteries. That one. More batteries. That one. That one, and more batteries. There we go. Oops. Do I have any more in here? No. What about here? No. Fine, fine, fine. The batteries back up here. Right. This one. right here. We're definitely set up to like just absolutely mastercraft this shit. Wait, what? Food. Drinks. Okay, there was only one drink. Fair enough. Right on. Now we gotta get the ammo, which might actually be in this one, if I remember correctly. There it is, right here. Gotta get the loose bullets, it's in here. Yeah. There we go. And magazine. If there is any room for him in here, that would be the spot. There is not. Yikes. All right. Still gotta find a Tommy gun though. And Shuddy. And we gotta grab this pistol. Pistol goes right here. Don't think it was in here actually. No. No. Okay. Is it in here? It is not. Is it in here? It is not. Oop. Is it in here? There we go. Jesus Christ, sometimes getting in here is harsh. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. It's not in here either. Wait a second. It's not in there, it's not in there. Was it? It's not in here, is it? No. Wait a fucking second. There's no way. Did I take that out and leave it somewhere? That got a man. I was like 99% sure that I had. Why the fuck is the pistol in the ground? I'm so sorry. Holy shit, that came out of the blue. Wow. That's nearly fucking. That nearly scared me. Holy shit. I am, however, really confused because I'm like literally 90% sure that I had a. Is it? Have I put it in one of these? Because I was running out of space. Would you look at that, of course. But where the freaking hell is the Tommy gun now? Clickbait? No. I literally have to kind of like, it's not clickbait, homie. We're gonna play PoE 2 in just a second. I really just have to finish out what, I have to harvest the wheat. I have to put all the guns away so they don't despawn, and I have to, and then that's it. It's gonna take like probably like 10 minutes or something like that from now on, roughly. There we go. We're gonna harvest and replant, and then we're going on PoE. Say no to World War III. I like your name, bro. I like your name. That is sick. And I definitely agree. Don't be saying yes to that shit. Just say no to war in general. War is so fucked up. Nobody really understands until they've been in an actual war zone. But once you've been in a war zone, you don't wish that upon nobody. That is like the worst thing in the world. And it only benefits people who make money off of bullets and guns and stuff like that. That's the only people that benefit from shit like that. You know what game I'm playing? I'm just wondering if this is like I don't think it's that popular. It's just my go-to whenever I'm not feeling PoE. No idea. This is called DayZ. So it's basically like a battle royale, but you can build a base and you can, there's zombies. So it's like post-apocalyptic type deal, but there's other players that also can build bases. And if you die and you don't have a base, for instance, well, it's game over. You're gonna have to start from scratch with nothing. And then over time you can, like I've done here, you can build up enough stuff to where if you die it doesn't matter too much, you just grab a new gear set. But people can raid your bases as well, right? Like there's C4, there's all kinds of stuff that lets you raid a base. So even though you build up all this stuff, it really doesn't matter because you can still lose all of it in like 1 second. It's kind of crazy. It feels awesome though, because it feels like there's a what do you call it? There's like you constantly have to think about what you're doing, right? You have to think about when you're leaving, not to get spotted, so people know where you got base, and yeah, all these things. There's like a lot going on here. I really do like this game. I wish they had an AI. I'm looking forward to the future where you can get an AI to like create a game. You know what I mean? And you can just tell the AI, okay, I want Gran Turismo car mechanics. I want Call of Duty movement. I want Counter-Strike shooting. You know what I mean? And then just give the AI this game, and it just recreates everything, so it works like that. I want the graphics from, let me think, what's a good game with good graphics? Elden Ring. I want Elden Ring graphics. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Then this game would be the most awesome thing ever. Holy shit. I stopped playing PoE after 600 hours because I got sick of starting over on new servers, quit at 94 Stormweaver on first server and 84 on the new to repetitive. Oh shit. I feel you though. Are you high in real life? No, I actually just stopped smoking cigarettes like a week and a half ago. So I am a little bit on edge, you know what I mean? I am a little bit, I do feel not smoking cigarettes, man. Holy shit, that pisses me off. You are high? Hey, I'm plucking these for you then. This game sucks. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab these so they don't rot while oh. I'm not gonna put new ones up or anything. We're just gonna grab them so they don't die, because the plants will die out over time if you don't harvest. And this is basically the only, or not the only way, but this is one of the best ways to make money. It's like grabbing seeds and planting them. There we go. Let's quit the game. Did I close the doors? Fuck me. Let me just make sure I close the doors. I did, okay. I didn't close this fucking door. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. Now we quit the game. Jesus Christ. Leaving without closing your doors, that's a no-no. That's just inviting the bad guys in there, man. This game sucks. I don't agree. I like this game a lot. It's hard though. It's really, really, really hard. Until you get to this point where you have an abundance of loot, it's super, super, super hard. I do agree with the quitting PoE too, because I did the same, right? Like I played, what did I play? I played, we can check that before I start. So I played 1,270 some hours on that first update, and since then I've played less than 100 hours on this new update. So the new update really didn't do it for me. I really don't like the new update. You are high as fuck. I can hear it. I am eating something, yeah, but I'm not high as fuck, homie. I haven't smoked weed for. Last time I smoked a joint was like 2.5 months ago or something like that. I don't really smoke weed that much anymore. I used to though. Crappy graphics, graphic version of Farmville for snipers who lack forming weed. Oh shit. No, I'm saving up for a helicopter. I gotta farm as much weed as possible. Annoying as fuck though. Much rather want to be out shooting people. I was in a crazy fight yesterday with like a team. I don't actually know how many there were. I killed 3 of them, but I don't know how many that was on the team because somebody absolutely just domed me, like shot me with. I think it was like 1 bullet, but it might have been 2 because I was already hurt. I'm not sure if I got hit twice or 1 time. But whoever it was hit me perfect because it was right as I was healing. I like thought I was safe. I was sitting in a bush trying to heal after I killed 3 of them. And he just, whoever it was, got me. And there's no kill cams or anything, so you can't really tell. What the fuck? Did I not press the... I did not. What's in the private shit? Nothing. It's just random pictures, man. Memes and pictures. I don't keep any like private shit like that on the PC, homie. I got a separate laptop for that, like for real like private documents and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But all right. I thought there was a new update. I guess not. But that's literally what the fuck, bro? They said that was gonna be live at the end of the week. How is this not the end of the week? Give me 1 second. There is no way. There is no way. Today we are experiencing around 5 hours of realm downtime for Path of Exile. This was caused by several overlapping factors, and we will be making changes in the future to attempt to mitigate these issues. After deploying the O2OG, which is the fucking update we were supposed to have. What? We had reports of people's skill gems being deleted on login, and we immediately shut down the realm to prevent any further damage to people's skills and attempted to roll back the database. Unfortunately, due to changes in configurations between the database for Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2, we've discovered that the rollback procedure was going to take longer than 24 hours to complete. So, okay, I guess the update was fucked up. Well, that's a good thing I didn't log on then. Holy shit. It was yesterday that they sent out the update. That's why I was like excited to play today. Or not excited, but I was like looking forward to trying out again and seeing if I could actually play the game and not be losing my mind over it. But since, holy shit, that's not good. In order to reduce the time, we decided to take our most recent database snapshot and roll it forward to a correct time. This process will take a lot of time. Oh, okay. But we're still going to be significantly shorter. Unfortunately, the process failed on our ladder database for reasons that we have not fully investigated yet. We made multiple attempts at restoration of the database, which ended up taking a significant amount of time. But actually, eventually decided to use an old snapshot as is. Oh my god. This means the ladder will be 3.5 hours out of date. Okay. But because characters will remain their positions on the ladder as soon as they gain experience, we have decided that this was better than continuing to have downtime. Fuck me. Holy shit. So the new update they rolled out literally was so broken, it fucked up the entirety of the game. Oh my god. Good thing I did not fucking log on, because I would have lost my shit and I would have deleted the game or something. The initial reason that skill gems were being deleted is due to an accidental change where the type ID that is stored in the database for a particular support gem was modified. When any skill with this support gem socketed into it was loaded, the item failed to load and the gem was deleted. What a fucking Jesus Christ. Oh my god. There are multiple ways which this kind of problem is normally caught, but it failed in this case. Normally IDs of this type are marked as being unable to change, but this particular ID was not marked as such way. This will be fixed on going forward. The next is that normally before deploying any significant patch, we run an item destruction test which loads every item for the database to make sure that they are still valid. Unfortunately, since these take longer time to run, we usually only run these for patches with new content, and not for lettered patches. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is a lettered patch? But that's G and F and whatnot. Okay. Which are generally small. We will be updating our policy on which patches needs to have this test. Our rollback process are also effectively failed due to taking an incredible amount of time. We will be changing the database configuration back to make the rollback faster. Okay. In addition, we would like to improve our deployment process to have a ready-to-go copy of the database snapshotted from the realm is shut down. But before deploying the next version, this change will take time to implement, but should mean that we have the rollback with confidence in the future. Obviously, this incident is unacceptable, and we would like to apologize for all the inconvenience caused. This isn't an acceptable level of service. We will be making improvements in response to the incident and hopefully not suffer such a long downtime again. We will be deploying O2OG tomorrow. Wait. That's today. So they are deploying it today. Because I'm like on. It's Thursday for me. Wait, what did you say? Okay. Anyways, have fun farming for the rest of the day. This is a great example of why I stopped playing. They just can't seem to get their shit together. I do agree in some way that there are massive issues, but if we compare this to any other gaming company out there, let's compare this to Ubisoft or to Blizzard or to Activision or to any of the other game companies. How many gaming companies are honest and come out in front of this stuff and just say the things how they are? I think we can name them on 5 hands, and it's not to hold a hand over GGG or anything, but it's just literally I'm used what I came from with Diablo and with Activision and Call of Duty and like Assassin's Creed and what do you call it, The Crew and all these fucking games that I used to love a lot, is they ruined all of that shit because they don't tell us nothing. They nerf and buff things secretly so nobody knows about it. They go super hard on pay to win. They go fucking super hard on microtransactions with like no value, right? Like or like not no value. What am I saying? That's not what I meant. Not that they have no value, but going super hard on microtransactions that has such a high value to own that you can't play the game without them almost, right? Stuff like that is so unacceptable, and I don't like it. How about streamers that are in the hideout 24/7? Though we gonna ban them. Oh my god. At least you guys are honest with us. Big W. See, that's what I'm saying. Great stuff. Happy that you posted this one. It's still O2. It's still early access. These things will happen. I agree. It's early access, and if people don't like it, they should not be beta testers for it. That doesn't mean you can't complain and you can't give feedback. But I've definitely complained, and I definitely wrote like a fucking memoir of problems and things that just needs fixing and needs changing because it's so bad. But if they don't get the feedback, then they won't ever be able to change things. Mistakes happen, unforeseen stuff also. Procedures are updated. Rinse and repeat. Right. Man, okay. Well, I guess that's just how it is. Fuck. Let's check what the update actually is. I never even checked that out. I just fucking saw that they put it, that they were gonna put it out yesterday. Item rarity. In order to control the item that monsters drop, they primarily have 2 stats added to them. Monster item quantity is a stat that increases the number of items that are dropped by monsters, and monster item rarity, on the other hand, determines how good the item are that drop. In order to prevent too much item spam in Path of Exile 2, we want to rely on item rarity more and item quantity less. That's fair. I do agree with that. Compare it to PoE 1, it's really, in PoE 1 it's so extreme. But it's already extreme in PoE 2. I feel like, at least If you're not wearing it, like, if you don't use a loot filter, you are screwed, man. In order to prevent too much item spam. Wait. I already read that. This means that the effect of that monster item rarity has. The effect of the monster item rarity has on your item needs to be powerful and noticeable. Currently, we believe that that is not affecting drops enough. I agree, but to be fair, I don't think the item drops and the currency drops is the real issue with the game right now. That's just me. But I don't, maybe that's what the majority of people feel like. I definitely do not feel that way. I do feel like we're not getting enough drops per se, but it's more, the problem for me is more that the weight of mods on items are so fucking skewed against you, and you never get an item that's good. Like, you just never craft an item that's good. You never, unless you spend hundreds and hundreds of divines, you're never getting a really, really good item, which just seems outrageous. We modified rarity. Wait, I'm too far down. For example, when a wisp has possessed a monster, it gives the monster +2 drops and 300% more item rarity. It did not feel that. The rarity is further increased by each monster that the wisp affects as you were chasing it. This should, in theory, result in noticeable better item drops, but in practice it doesn't feel meaningful enough. Well, it doesn't drop you anything, so that's just how it is. This is just one example, but this problem affects drops game-wide from all monsters and chests. That makes sense though. But coming from Diablo 2 into PoE, my problem has never been drops, right? Like, I'm used to fucking farming, in Diablo 2 you can farm like 300 hours and not get a single item or a single rune or a single drop that's worth anything. And then out of the blue you just drop like crazy amounts of loot or crazy amounts of runes in the next 100 or 200 hours. And it's so random. I'm used to that. That's not really my problem with the game. My problem is stuns, and it's like not being able to craft items or get gear that's actually good. Like, you shouldn't play 1200 hours and not have a single piece of gear that's not good. Like, that's just, I don't know, and that just seems unfair, and it doesn't seem right. We modified the rarity value at which normal items no longer drop. This means that unique bosses will never drop normal items except for select few early game. Yeah, okay. I guess that's fair. But again, that was never really the issue with the game, in my opinion. We have halved the amount of rare gold drops. That's good. This means that if you roll a rare item, you will get more rare equipment or rare currency instead of gold. Rare gold piles are now twice as large. That makes sense. So you'll still get the same amount of gold as before on average. Gold, magic currency, quality currency, flask, charms, runes are now much less likely to drop from monsters with high item rarity. That's a good thing. That's actually a really good thing. Holy shit. These three changes in generally results in around 20 to 30% more rare currency, exalts, alts, regals, etc. Tier 2 rares now drop 4 times more often. Tier 3s to tier 5s now drop 30% more often. Well, if the tier 5 was actually a tier 5 item that only had like tier 5 mods and above, I admit that would be awesome. But since a tier 5 item can roll with the lowest tier mods on there, like there is no point in the tier system. Might as well just have it not say any tiers. The mods of tiered rares also been improved by cutting out the low level mod. Okay, now that's a good change right there. That's what I'm looking for. That's what we need. Low level mods, making them better on average than before. Now that's exactly what we need. We need a tier 5 item to drop with like the tier 5 mods, right? Some mods can't go tier 5, they can only go like tier 3 or whatever, but it has like, you know, like that's like the bottom mods that can roll, right? And if you craft on an item that's tier 5, you shouldn't roll a tier 1 fucking life roll, like, or mana roll on a tier 5 item. That's just stupid to me. Then you might as well not have it say tier 5, because it's not actually a good, like, it doesn't make the item good. So but that is a good change. That is a really fucking good change, and something I was kind of saying for a long ass time that they need to do. Tier 2 and higher magic items now drop around 5 times more often. The low level mods culling of tiers magic has been significantly improved, with tier 2 now culling 50% of the range. Oh, okay, that's another good thing. And improving from there. Tier 5 magic items will usually only roll the highest mod available for a given type. This means that tiered magic items should be much better starting point for crafting or recombination. I've been fucking screaming for that for months now. Actually, been saying that's the exact thing they need to do if they want to have tiered gear in here. That the gear needs to actually physically resemble the tier it has. Otherwise, it's just absolutely pointless, and it makes zero sense to put a tier on an item if it doesn't actually physically roll like high rolls on it. These changes significantly improves the effect that item rarity has on the quality of items you receive. Overall, you should see significantly better items when killing more challenging content. That makes total sense, and I've been saying that for a minute now. That is one of my biggest issues with the game. It's the stuns and the items. That's like literally not the amount of items we're dropping, but the fucking quality of items we're dropping. It's all low shit quality gear that doesn't function well. And every time you want to put something new on, you have to switch out your entire character, because the requirements to put on the gear is fucked up. That needs to change. I feel like they should literally cut the requirements for both gear and gems in half. They could do that and still have a good game. Like, it doesn't really. That would just make for more build variety and let you actually change out a piece of gear without having to change your entire character. One side effect of this change would have to. Holy shit! There's so much in here. Let me just. These changes significant. Oh no. One side effect of this change would have been to make player item rarity that you get on mods on your gear more valuable also, which is not in our intention. In order to counter that, we have reduced the effect of these mods. Thank fuck for that. I've been saying that for a minute now too. It's so annoying that you have to play with somebody who got like 5 to 700 rarity on his gear, and like otherwise you're not getting any of the good stuff. You're just dropping like literal shit items consistently. And if you play with a rarity bot, like I have a good friend who has a rarity bot with 700 rarity, and when I play with him, it's like divine consistently. And when I don't play with him, it's like, oh, here you go. Here's some altercations. Here's some transmutes, and that's all you ever get. Drop protection. Wait. We have lowered We've also lowered the map item rarity mod on maps, as these are having too large of an effect. After these changes, the overall effect of these mods will still be similar to before, but the displayed numbers is lower. Well, they need to, if they want to change that part, they need to change the fucking thing on, they need to change the, if they've lowered the rarity, they need to change that on the cleansed map so you don't get a cleansed map where it's like crazy fucking. We got fun policed again. Oh no. What's up, Knight? What's up, brother? Who fun policed us? That line. Yeah. They are just overly aggressive with nerves and underly aggressive with buffs. That's my take on things at the moment. And they're changing stuff that, in my opinion, is not a problem, and they're not changing stuff that is a problem, which is kind of fucked. Finally, midweek weekend thing. We hooked onto Chair Obscure. Claire Obscure? Bro, I think they need to change, right? Remove stuns from all white and blue monsters. That's number one. That needs to happen as fast as possible. Because that is just the biggest issue for me personally in the game at the moment, is getting stunned 960,000 times over and over and over and over and over throughout the map, and you're not able to do stuff because you're getting stunned. So that it's a new turn-based game, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 from ex-Ubisoft dev. I'm glad you said an ex-Ubisoft dev. I'm hoping that means that he's a Ubisoft dev from back when Ubisoft was making good games. Because, bro, they've been fucking crashing and burning, and that's exactly what I said would happen 4 or 5 years ago, and they just never listen. Game is a banger. Oh shit, we might have to check it out then. Unique boss drop protection. Even if a monster has high item rarity, sometimes you can still get bad drops because you happen to get unlucky. I guess I haven't gotten unlucky for 100 hours, right? That's probably how that went. Drop protection involves adding an additional item in case where you didn't get lucky with the item that naturally dropped. We already have some drop protection rules in place to prevent some of the worst cases, but we didn't think that they went far enough. That makes fucking sense, because I definitely felt that one. We have made the following changes, except for a few unique bosses. In Act 1, all unique bosses always drop rare item. Oh! Now that's a good thing, especially if the tier system actually starts working. In the campaign, you will only get the guaranteed rare drop the first time you kill a boss. In maps, you always get it. Oh! So you can't actually farm the gear in the campaign. Okay, I guess that's fair, but still, I don't know if I totally agree with that. But it definitely, what it does is it makes for people wanting to do more of the unique bosses that aren't getting, like, how many people go to kill the Devourer, for instance, in Act 1, right? Or like, how many people go, like, there's a bunch of random fucking unique bosses that nobody gives a fuck about because they don't drop anything you want. You get a skill gem, or you get some other bullshit that's not worth it, right? They already made this change once, and now I assume it said rare item cannot get converted into gold, uncut gems, and currency. That makes sense. It should be like that. It should be. I wouldn't say it should be a guarantee, but you should at least be getting enough gear throughout the campaign to where it doesn't feel like it's impossible. Because for some people it does feel impossible. The amount of people I have carried this league is what it's kind of insane, because a lot of people have been asking for help because they just simply didn't get enough gear to be able to kill the monsters, and that's not a good feel, man. Gear was definitely a problem. I agree, man. It's one of the biggest issues is the gear and stuns and monster speed and build variety. That's like the biggest issues right now, in my opinion. Remember when I talked about my banger spear I got in Cruel Act 1? I'm level 73 and I still haven't gotten anything that remotely... Bro, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad. And it was the same exact thing for me. I was using my Act 3 normal mazes on my warrior up until I was level 84. Like, how in the fuck have I not gotten a better item from in that amount of time? There is no way. And it's not like I haven't picked up every single fucking maze I saw on the way and just tried to craft it. My necklace is still from Act... Bro, you see what I mean? I literally got the same exact issue. On multiple characters, I have that issue. It's so bad. It's so actually incredibly bad. I cannot believe that it went through, and that's how it is now. Let's see. Asmerian Wisps were a great example of content that wasn't feeling rewarding enough because the item rarity was not having enough of an effect. Not rewarding enough. They didn't feel rewarding at all. I've never gotten something that I was like, oh my god, from a wisp. I stopped doing them because it was just painful and making the monster super hard, but you get nothing out of it. Wisps now feel much better from those changes alone, but we also made the following changes. Rare monsters possessed by Asmerian Wisps now always drop a rare item. Fixed a bug where the first wisp in the Glenwood didn't have... That was so obvious. That one is so obvious because it just never... I ran 5 characters through and I never got a single thing from that. Like I didn't even drop a thing. You know what I mean? Like a white item maybe, but like I didn't even get a magic item or something. Like, it's just nothing. It's crazy. Rare and magic chests. Ooh. We didn't feel like rare magic chests were exciting enough to find. Ideally, each time you see one, you should feel excited to open it. I don't know. I still feel kind of excited because I've been getting a lot of like currency out of them. I get a lot of chaos and like exalts and stuff like that out of the magic and rare chests, so I always open them. And I always get a little like, ooh, we got a chest over here. But if they're buffing that, I'm not unhappy. That's gonna be even better. In order to fix this, we've made the following changes. Magic chests have drastically increased item rarity and quantity, and also guarantees at least one magic item. They are approximately as rewarding as a rare chest were before. Ooh, I like that. That's a good fucking change right there. That's a great change. Because the rare chests, in my opinion, was kind of nice already. Like, they were dropping decent amount of exalts and chaos and stuff like that. I even got divines out of them. Rare chest has also drastically increased item rarity and quantity and guarantees at least one rare. In cruel difficulty, chests gets a further 50% more item quantity and rarity and 100% in endgame, making it very powerful. Oh, I like that. That sounds really good. We have they do have to watch out that they don't overdo it, so that becomes meta to like open chests. Chest got fun policed as well. Because now you find chests more rarely. Oh no. I don't know. I mean, we've changed the map mods that increases the chance of finding magic and rare chests instead of adding them. Oh, ugh. Why, guys? Why? It wasn't like there was 100 of them in the map. We got like one, maybe two. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what is up with the buff and then immediate nerf afterwards? What the fuck? We did need to lower the chance of these spawning, but you will still get a lot better items overall, especially true in endgame, where the number of magic and rare chests was lowered substantially, but the major increases in results from these chests are more than making up for it. You strong boxes. Oh shit. Strong boxes as a baseline has been increased to be equivalent to the new balance for rare chests. That means that like the regular strong box is actually gonna drop something now? Other than transmute and ox? That sounds incredible. White items, transmutes and ox, that's usually what I get for doing a strong box. Strong boxes has increased quantity and rarity, guaranteed a rare item, as well as further 50% more item count and rarity in cruel and 100% more in end game. Researchers strong boxes will now have much higher chance to drop rare card. Ooh, nice. Reduced the variance in the number of item strong boxes dropped. I am not sure what that means. They should more consistently drop a good number of items. We'll have to just wait and see, I guess. Of course, strong boxes also have mods that allow for further increasing item rarity. These mods were adjusted down for the same reason as the map item rarity mods. They are having too much of an effect relatively to other mods. Changes to items were to item rarity in more generally. They have the same effect as before, but show a lower value. Okay. Trial of Secamus. Oh, are we getting some decent changes here? Trial of Secamus chests were underwhelming considering the amount of work you need. So they're not gonna fucking change the mod. Yeah, I hate that fucking thing. Take it out, man. Behind the barn, shoot it, and just never put it back in the game. It's the worst fucking thing in the game, in my opinion. I hate Trial of Suck My Ass. We have made significant changes here. Regular bronze chests now have the same balance as rare chests in normal difficulty campaign, including guaranteed a rare item. Silver and gold chests increase the item rarity and quantity by the values significantly higher than before. Arsonist chest will now have improved drop composition as Arsonist chest, currency, and royal chest duels are much more common. the chance of getting a silver and rare key as a room reward instead of a bronze has significantly increased. I didn't care about that shit. Just change the fucking mods on there, so we don't have to deal with like major afflictions being minor afflictions. So it ruins the fucking entire run, and it's not fun to do at all. It's like so unfun to do that shit. In Trial of Chaos, we are finding that corrupted item rewards were no longer valuable in endgame. That is a true statement, has not been made. That is like probably doing this in endgame is so unrewarding in terms of the rare items. Again, they are so bad. Oh my god. In order to improve the rewards, we have made the following changes. As you continue to increase the level As you continue to increase the level you play the Trial of Chaos, corrupted rares are phased out from the rewards. And rare currency stacks are phased in. I like that change. That's a really good change. Holy shit. Increased item drop from monsters in the trial no longer have a chance to be corrupted. Thank fuck for that. The amount of times I found a white item that's corrupted but would have been a good base to craft on is kind of ridiculous. Expeditions also receive some improvement. Expedition, magic, and rare chest now have the same base. Oh, that's lovely, because they did feel slightly underwhelming. Normal expedition chests also have been improved. Nice. We have also fixed a bug where increased chest item rarity from expedition remnants was not multiplying correctly. Oh, that makes sense. That's why oh, that makes so much sense. Okay. That's why I felt like that fucking thing did nothing. With the chest items rarity and the chest already had. These remnants will now have a greater effect. Nice. Buff the rewards from most expedition remnant mods. That's good. Doubled the number of expedition artifacts dropped. Oh, that is finally. They said one expedition should let you recombinate one item, or like make one recombination. And I have to do like 4 to 5 expeditions to do one recombination. That's how little amount of fucking artifacts you got. Increase the number, the amount of exotic coinage that dropped. Oh, I guess that's fair. Maybe that was a problem. I don't really remember if that was a problem or not. Was that really a problem? Maybe it was. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, 1 second. Where did I put that? Oh, that's right over here. Okay, sorry. Wait a second. Are you still not? Okay, you are. Delirium. the reward you were getting from Delirium for going deeper into the fog were not high enough. We have made some changes here too. Increase the amount of item rarity per depth in Delirium encounters. Increase to approximately 2.5 times the oh my god, the 2.5 is like just the go-to number for them. Fucking hell. Accessibility to pinnacle content. In order to find loot more easily, it helps to be able to gain access to being able to find the pinnacle content more easily. We have made following changes. Breed Splender's drop rate has been increased by 50%. That's decent. Delirium Splendor drop rate has been increased by 80%. That is very needed. Probably they could have done twice that. The chance of finding an audience with the King ritual is increased by 50%. Hell yeah, that's finally nice. Okay. We also made some changes to corrupted nexuses. What the fuck was wrong with those? Reduce the number of corrupted nexuses you need to complete your atlas. Wait, what? Reduce the number of corrupted nexuses you need to complete your atlas passive tree. Each corrupted nexus now grants 5. What the fuck? 5 points, allowing you to complete this task much faster. I did not have a problem with that before, but I'm not going to complain about making it easier. Increase the visibility of corrupted nexuses so that you can now see them further away. Wait, are they going to be like... Oh, they're making it like the fucking citadels. You can see them in the fog of war probably or something like that. Back to Chair Obscurance. It's a game from ex-Ubisoft dev and other industry veterans for 40 euros. Complete product, no DLC, MTX bullshit. What the fuck? How can you work how can you be a dev at Ubisoft and not put MTX in your game? Just like, what? He learned from Ubisoft's mistakes, I guess. Technically their first game under the new studio name, Sandfall. Interactive. The game just works. It has some minor bugs here and there, but overall product is insane. Don't mind these change. Don't mind this change. A lot of people were complaining about not finding nexuses. What the fuck? Are they not finding nexuses? Are people fucking blind? Oh my god, the amount of supporter packs. This man is deep, bruh. I hope this will turn the ship around. Oh, he's a... Wait, is he... Is he a dev? Or is he just like... Oh my god. Is he like... Put his house up for sale and sold his kidney and his kids and everything to make sure he had supporter packs? This is insane. I don't think I've ever seen anybody with that many. That is absolutely outrageous. What the fuck? Holy shit. Bro, he's buying that. This is the $500 or $480 one. Game is 12 years plus old. At this point, some long-time vet bought a lot of packs. I believe you, because this is like the extreme. Like this is the expensive packs too. Devoted disciple supporter pack. That's all he needed, because looking at that, you just needed to put this one as a massive square right here. What the fuck? We put an item into the vendor and price them, just like current way with public stash tabs. Buyer finds the item on the trade and message seller. Seller invites to hideout. No need to leave map or change party. Buyer opens hideout, trade a vendor, buys whatever they want. It's not gonna fucking solve the price fixes. That's not a great idea on me. I'm sorry. That's a shit idea. PoE too bad. Oh my god. That's a salty PoE 1 player that hasn't gotten an update for a minute. Oh, there is another one. It's not as extreme as the first one though, but that is still a fucking quite a bit of supporter packs. Holy fuck. Now I'm playing Last Epoch. I will try in 03. Alright. Too late. We're already having so much fun on Last Epoch. Shit. I guess that's what it is. Sorry, I didn't read. I just wanted to check out what the people were saying. A bit too late. Well, that's what Easter and NC holidays chain does to you. Yeah, you can't really hate on them for taking their time, right? Like, it is what it is. They just sometimes they just have to. 1 second. Let me actually, now that we're talking about it, let me check that. What was it called again? The game you were talking about. Clear. Obscure. Expedition 33. Am I gonna get fucked by watching the trailer? Are they gonna strike my channel for watching fucking? I hope not. You find a movie about 2 Turkish women instead. It's an indie studio. Right. Oh shit, okay. It was up on torrent sites day 1. What the fuck?
Rated M for mature.
You should never have come. You're only going to make things worse for everyone. No. She chose to come. I didn't make the rules
felt
between
like
you.
there was something
You
wrong.
two.
You're fighting to change things.
For those who come after.
Is it PC only or is it on PlayStation as well?
I thought I was used to losing people.
Yeah, me too.
PC and console, nice. definitely looks
Who
insane.
are you?
It looks incredible. The graphics are phenomenal. And like the world building and everything looks phenomenal. The only thing I don't like is the gameplay here. Like turn-based games, and like I can't play that shit.
I know it seems absurd to
Like,
offer
I can play
oblivion as recompense, but
turn-based if it's like
she'll never paint again.
if it's like Civilization or something like that, or like Heroes of Might and Magic. I can do that a little bit, but I really I try not to do that because I really don't like it that much, honestly. I 100% prefer having a game where I'm fully in control of my character. I can move it around and do whatever I want to do. It's turn-based, but you can dodge, parry, everything. Literally everything. Yeah, I just don't like the turn-based situation. I really don't. Damn, that looks phenomenal though. I don't think it's something for me personally, but it does look absolutely phenomenal. I just looked at this other thing though, called Once Human. Now that looks fucking insane too, and it's a free game. That I cannot believe that this game is free. That is insane. I might try this out. I might try this out just because of how it looks. The graphics, the gameplay, everything is speaking to me. Yeah, it's a Chinese game. That makes sense why it looks that well. It suffers from the same problem as other Chinese products. For me personally, this looks phenomenal. I, of course, haven't played it, so maybe I'm just not seeing the issues with the game. No pay to win the last time I checked. Oh, that's even better. But this looks insane. This looks crazy. And you're like, this is my type of game. You're fully in control of your character. You can and there's like crafting and like building and like hoping. It's insane. Atmosphere is very good. Like I walked around, found a suspicious house, went into it, and it suddenly came alive when I started walking. Yeah, that sounds insane. And the AI has problems. What kind of problems? It's a very, very, very bad. Oh shit. That's fixable. You have to play on advanced servers. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's not really challenging. But that's sad because it looks phenomenal, but I feel like if it's not super challenging, that's an easy fix. Like later down the line, they can fix that easily. It looks phenomenal though. It looks absolute fire. I was able to walk into zones 15 levels above my level and one-shot the shit with the sniper. Oh my god, that sounds a little bit, yeah, I agree, that sounds a little bit unchallenging. But then again, that was on launch when beginner servers were available and nothing else. I see. Well, there's a decent chance that they will change that over time, right? And they'll fix it. Game has an evolving structure with seasons. Oh. I like that. That's even better. That is even better. And if you like, so I've been playing a lot of DayZ lately. That's mainly what I'm playing right now. Like on my off time when I'm not streaming or when I'm not like doing something else, right? But if I got time to play, that's like usually the thing that I jump on and play. And DayZ is punishing. Like that is one of the most punishing games ever. You make a mistake, it's over. Like that's it. The game is over. My attempt to play this, but if I'm getting stunned out of my fucking brain, like I've been doing, like it, I don't know how long I can play it for. I'm not gonna be able to play it for more than like an hour or two. If they're not gonna change. I was hoping with this new update that was the changes we were getting, was like removing the stuns and like making it more doable. I do feel like at the moment it's like so out of hand. Do 4 mods for now. Like after initial season, a new part of the map opened and bosses started falling from the sky that destroyed houses as they walked. Wow, that sounds incredible. What the fuck? I might have to download it. You're turning me on that game more and more the more you speak about it. Holy shit, that sounds good. That sounds incredible. Also, PvP isn't forced on a PvP isn't forced on a PvP server unless you walk into designated PvP areas, which can be controlled by players for extracting materials or do PvP world events. I like that. Or I semi like that. I kind of like when it's. I do like when it's like always a PvP zone, except for like. So in DayZ, for the most part, the servers I play on is like 99% PvP zone, and then there's like a zone around every vendor that's not a PvP zone, that's like a safe zone. So when you get to the vendors, you're like in a safe zone and you can like vendor your items without getting murdered. And I do like that. I don't necessarily need to have it be like what's that Ubisoft game? Division. It's like Division. The Division 2, you only PvP when you walk into that PvP area. It's a semi-casual open world crafting game. Sounds nice. I like the Pokemon aspect of it, as you capture deviants that mined and forged for you or refined materials into whatever they can secrete out. Like a literal teleporting grenade. What? That sounds sick. Some also granted active abilities. Most were useless besides the portable jelly. Portable jelly wall that healed and restored your sanity at the same time while providing protection. That sounds insane. No, that pet was insanely broken. They probably changed that now. Like, haven't the game been out for a minute? I'm pretty sure the game has been out for like a couple of months, right? Something like that. I wasn't really paying attention to it, but it's starting to catch my attention now. For nearly a year to be precise. Holy shit. Well, there's a very good chance they fixed a lot of the issues then. Now is the great time to get into it, I guess. If ever there were a time, now is the time. That's NetEase. I don't care if it can be whoever. If the game is good, the game is good. I don't care who made it. The only thing I care about is fairness and not having like pay to win, and not having too many problematic issues and bugs and stuff like that. If it's anything like that, then I am fucking so in. I don't like they know what good AI looks like. I don't think they know what good AI looks like. I don't remember me playing NetEase game, like a NetEase game before, so I'm not entirely sure what, if that's like a major just downfall of them, and it's been like that for years.
No challenge.
How is it bad AI exactly? Like, is it just they are just too easy, or is it like actually like they're just running into a fucking wall and they don't understand that they're running into a wall? Like, is it that bad, or is it like?
Out of mana.
Can't believe I got all excited about the new update, and then the new update was hella broken, and we're not getting it before later today. That's fucked. That is fucked. They find. Wait. They run at you, no hiding in cover or tactics. They find a path to you. Oh, I see. So kind of like. Oh, what's it called? What's it called again? There's another game that has that issue really, really, really badly. I'm trying to remember what it is.
Need mana. No mana. Out of mana. Weakling.
Jesus.
Need mana.
Into sequence is spelled it. Oh my god. Story voice acting is semi-low budget shit, but the overall story isn't the worst thing in the world. Okay. As long as it's not like the fucking Assassin's Creed Valhalla story or the ones that came after that, because talk about the worst fucking stories ever, that is probably up on my top 10 list of worst fucking things ever made in video game history. Holy shit. Like Valhalla is especially is horrible, terrible story. And all they had to do was stick to reality, as they said they were gonna do with the new one, the Japan one that is completely screwed, where they didn't stick to anything realistic. They just went all out crazy. World bosses require proper setup from players. Like last time I played, people had to research various flag cannons and craft a fuck ton of rockets to kill the world bosses, because they were impervious to regular bullets. Oh my god, that sounds insane. They do need a little bit of a buff there for the strong boxes, eh? What the fuck? It just literally dropped nothing. One heavy belt, that's it. So imagine 40 people campaigning at a boss, all buildings their... Oh my god! No! No, I didn't look at the screen, I was reading. Why? And I get stuck because I get stunned, so you can't roll out of it. You're getting stuck there. At this point, they might as well take the roll button out of the game because it does absolute zero. I much rather want fire, flame dash, or frost blink, because it actually allows you to get away from an enemy if they are surrounded. This doesn't. It just does nothing. Stuck in the middle of that shit and you cannot do anything. It's just not fun. GGG, awaken the fuck up and get rid of that shit. I don't want more drops, I want better gameplay.
Need mana.
So imagine 40 people campaigning at a boss, all building their silly towers. Wait, what? You can be 40 people on a team to take down a boss? Holy shit, that boss has gotta be kinda tough. If you can be 40 people. I was on a PvE server, but 40 people though, that is kind of wild. You have to make the boss fight really tough, or like have a lot of life if you want. If you have 40 people taking down damage at the same time. Holy shit. Oh, it scales with the... Ah. Alright. That makes sense. So the more people you are, the harder it becomes.
Out of mana.
We actually lagged the ever-living shit out of the server. When the boss spawned, the lag was literally 15 seconds plus for the action we took. Holy shit.
Need
I'm not
mana.
gonna lie, in DayZ there is some severe lag issues too. Just complete and utter screws you over from time to time. I literally just had that happen where I crashed my car because of lag, and then I crashed it so bad I could not get it out of where I crashed it. It was stuck in there for literally an hour. I spent an hour pushing the car to get it out of the stuck spot it was in. That's how hard it was stuck, which was a little bit crazy. One transmute. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I guess I'm getting the unlucky streak.
Need mana.
It's a tier 15 map, and we are seeing transmutes, gold, orcs, and no exalts, no divines, no chaos, no nothing. That's wild.
Out of mana.
So I do agree they do probably have to change the loot a little bit. It shouldn't be that you never see anything. Should at least get something. When you have to spend exalts and alchemies and stuff on your maps, you should get that back, right? Whatever you spend on it, that should be the bare minimum of what you get back. And we haven't gotten that back yet. I haven't seen an alchemy, I haven't seen regal. Nothing. So I do see a bit of an issue there.
No mana.
No, the patches, they had to, well, it was live, and then they had to take it down because of problems. But yeah, I do see why they are changing it, that's what I'm saying. Like, I do see it, because it is very, very little you're getting. But for me, it doesn't matter too much if I'm not getting a whole lot of currency and stuff. I don't mind not getting a whole lot. I've only found 3 divines so far, right? Like, that's all I've gotten. 3 divine. And I've done a significant amount of maps. Like, actually done a lot. So, that is a little crazy. Well, we got 1 regal. At least that's
No mana.
almost payback for 1 map, right?
No mana. You are no one.
Gold. Jesus. It's not necessarily about divines for me. It's about the agents. Oh my god, I didn't.
Out of mana.
It's about the agency over my items. Because at the moment we have little to no control over creating items. See, that's my biggest issue too, is the fact that I have a item that's like item level fucking 80 or 79 or whatever, and there's like, let's say it's like a blue, like a magic item. It has 2 mods on there that I really, really, really like, and I kind of want to continue crafting on it. And then I regal it and I get a tier 1 mod, and then I exile it and get 4 tier 1 mods. And it's like, what the fuck, man? That just doesn't feel good. And it's not like I'm not actually doing a lot of crafting. I'm crafting every base that I find that is a base that I want. I'm crafting every single one of them. See, like that, right? We get a tier 10, and then immediately after that we get a tier 1 mod on an item level 79. I just don't like that. I hate that. For a game like this, in PoE 1 it makes sense, but for this game it does not make sense. It makes 0 sense that that's how it is. It's a tier 4 mod. Okay, that's at least a beginning, and then we get a tier 1 mod. You see what I mean? On a tier 3 item. This was tier 3 item, right? But we're still rolling tier 1 mods on it. And that really needs to change. That is my biggest problem with the mods on items. And the weight of certain mods are way too high. There are some mods that you like guaranteed to get every time, 9 out of 10 times, and you rarely ever get anything else, which sucks. That just doesn't feel well. With a currency plus item basis with right mods. Yeah, I'm not hurting for like for currency items at the moment. Right, like I've spent a lot of my currency on just getting the gear set up. And it is really good, but it could be a lot better if I could like remove all the prefixes from this one and get new prefixes. That would be nice. I would love to have mana, life, and something else. Boots, I guess, life roll would have been nice. Tier 1 life is pretty shit. But I'm so forced into certain things. I'm forced to having strength on all my gear pretty much. I need life on all my gear. And they need mana on all my gear. Unless I'm doing ES evasion or ES. That's a must have. Because if you're not stacking strength, life, you're dying consistently over and over and over and over. And it just doesn't feel good. It feels super bad when that's the case. When you're just like walking in and just getting annihilated immediately. Like essence are bad, recombinations is only worth it if you combine it with fracturing orbs, which means in order to reliably get a better spear that than what I have now, I would need to get 3 divines. Right, and that's just that doesn't really feel great. Same, I have, for instance, right. So I have all these bases right here, with like one mod on here that I really like. We can take these two, for instance, right. And even though let's go to Recombinator and let's put them in. Let's see how the chants are when we just choose the 2 mods that I really want here. 7.3%. I've yet to craft an item with the Recombinator that actually became an item. Because every time I want to craft something, it just always says like 2, 5, 7, under 10%. Like every time. And it's 2 mods. It's not like I'm choosing 6 mods. I felt like the way they explained it was the more mods you choose, the less likely it was going to be to be crafted. You selected 2 prefixes, that's why. But still, I don't feel like 7.3% is any. I think this should be maybe like 25%. Maybe even 30%. Definitely not 7.3%. There's no world where this is acceptable. By any means. Like, I do not accept that. I don't really care if it's only prefixes. We can do suffix too if you want. Let me see. 15% still doesn't seem fair at all. Does not seem fair. It's not. It's, in my opinion, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Double the chance, yeah, but I still don't like it. I still don't think that that's how it should be. Anyway, I got a bounce. For sure, Knight. I appreciate it, man. Have a good day. And yeah, I'll just keep grinding a little bit. I don't know how long I'll be able to do this before I'm just losing my mind over how the state of everything is. %16%. It's ridiculous. It's so low. It is so low. And this spear is completely fucked. That base is like, whew. That base is screwed. I don't know how they managed to screw up that base, but they did. We'll just do that one first.
No mana. No mana.
Oh my god, that scared the living shit out of me.
No mana. Feel my wrath.
I don't know, man. I still feel like the stuns are so outrageous. It's kind of insane. It ruins the entire feel of the game because you're not feeling like you're fighting. I get it for games like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and stuff like that, because you're facing one, maximum like 3 enemies at a time, right? And you have time to like practice that one enemy. You die to it, and you come back and you do it again, right? That's not the same feel you get here. You get hella punished if you die. You lose a bunch of XP. You lose your map mods. You lose your map. You lose all. There's so much shit that's kind of like stacked against you And it's so hard to look how hard it is for me to just roll backwards because I'm getting stunned out of rolling backwards, which is insane. It shouldn't I shouldn't be like that with a fucking regular white enemy. If it's a unique boss, then yeah, sure, I can accept it. But for this, no, it's not acceptable in any kind of way. It's honestly, I think it's stupid, right? And I don't think that they have tested this at all in the end game. I think they've tested the campaign plenty, and a lot of the campaign makes sense, but this does not make sense in a game, in an end game where you get, look how many monsters there are. How are you ever gonna be able, unless I'm like running, like I'm doing now, where I'm actually physically just running away from them, because there's no way of staying in and fighting. You'll die immediately. And that's after the change to monster speed. Before that, with the monster speed being super outrageous, Jesus Christ, it was bad. It was insane. Oh my god.
Out of mana.
I played 10 times more last league than I've done this league. And I've been thinking a lot about that lately. Why is it that I played 1200 hours in the last season, but in this season I've played like 120 hours? Like, that's such a vast difference in terms of time spent in the game. It's because last league, the same problem still existed last league. The stuns were still fucking outrageous, but the thing is, you didn't notice it as bad as you do now, because the power was high. So if you kill everything before you're getting stunned by it, it doesn't feel like it's super bad. The problem was when they nerfed everything so hard that the glaring issues with stuns and other type deals like that became 100 times more visible for everybody, because now you have to deal with it in such a way where it's every 2 seconds or every second you're getting stunned. Whereas before, it was something that would happen if you were like a little bit too fast and just running into a mob without thinking about it and just running straight into the mob and then not dying instantly. Then it was a problem, but for the most part you were able to kill all enemies in like one hit, right? So you really didn't have to deal with the stuns that much. But since we can't do that anymore due to the nerfs, we can't even, like, hitting an enemy once is not a thing anymore unless you're playing something super broken, right? But last league it felt like there was so much more variety, so many different things you could do, builds and whatnot. And this league it feels like if you're not playing spear, lightning spear, and just basically doing heralds all over again, or like trample toe all over again, right? Like, that's basically what it is. It's just a glorified lightning arrow with like herald chaining. That's what it is. And having played so much D2, the Javazon is not one of the, that's one of my least favorite characters, because it's like one button, clear the entire screen, no interactions with nothing really. It's just, it's just overall it becomes very stale very quickly. And with, at least with what I played last league, the Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, Ice Strike Monk, and the Spark Blood Mage, it felt like there was a lot more of an interaction, there was a lot more things happening, and that made it feel so much better. Now it feels like on my Amazon it just feels slightly boring and really annoying for the most part. That's like the best description I can give. And the reason I'm playing this now is because, at least with this build, I have some way of mitigating the stun by just not being anywhere near the enemies, right? Like, I can just walk away from them and leave the ballistas to do their shit. So I don't have to deal with it as much as I had to on the previous build I was playing on this, where I just had to be up in their faces consistently, and that should just ruin the entirety of the experience. It was kind of wild. Wisp is the loot better? Wait, what? Is the loot better now, or does it feel worse? Well, the update isn't live. 1 second, homie. I'll show you. Give me 1 second here. I did not just do that. Oh. I literally just did that. Shit. Okay, try that again. Okay, there we go. So, yesterday they uploaded the new update, the O2OG, right? Currently we're on F still, because they had to roll back the update because there was a bunch of issues. Then it started deleting skill gems and all kinds of bullshit, and it took them like a bunch of hours to even get to work, and then they just decided to like pull it and then fix it, and they're gonna upload it again today at some point. I'm not sure when. Oh shit. Let me link that to you, so if you want to read it, it's right there. But yeah, that's basically tells you everything you need to know about what happened to the update. So we're not getting the increased currency at the moment. So yes, it still feels absolute shit. And I was expecting to play today and have fun, and yeah, not happening. We're just not having fun today. But my problem with the game right now is more or less not really the loot drops. Like, I'm fine with not getting too much loot. That's okay in my opinion. I don't really care too much about that part. It's the fact that there's the crafting on items is so bad. The weight of the mods are insane and needs complete change. And stuff like the stuns needs to get removed. They need to remove all stuns from white and magic monsters, and then that be something that rare and unique monsters can do, but not a white item. Like, a white monster shouldn't fuck you up so bad that you can't move forward. That's just not fair. It feels bad. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't have no, like, oh shit, that is so exciting and interesting, and like, the gameplay is great, right? Like, that's just not the feel I get. I get annoyed, I get pissed off, and then I quit the game. And I can usually play for a long time normally, but this entire league, I have not been able to play more than like 1 to 2 hours, and then after like 1 or 2 hours, I just get absolutely fed up with the stuns and shit, and I quit playing. Oh damn! Hopefully they will do it fast. Yeah, I do believe that they'll fix those issues promptly, right? Like, it's not because they do want to put out the update, so I don't think it'll be something that they'll take like weeks to fix. I think it's something they'll put it out today, and if there still is an issue, they might hold it back a little bit while, but I don't think I think we'll get it within the weekend here. That's for sure. I'm pretty certain of that. But still, annoying that it had to happen. But shit happens, man. And it's early access, so you can't really hate on that part. It's gonna happen until the full game comes out. I've been trying to make good gear for ages, but it just seems impossible. So I don't know how much time you've played the game, but last season I played for 1,270 hours, and this league I played for 120 hours. And in 1,200 something hours, I have not crafted a singular item with perfect stats. I've yet to see one item with perfect stats. And when I say perfect stats, I don't necessarily mean that every roll is perfect. I just mean that every tier is the highest tier it can be, right? I've yet to see that on 1,200 hours played, which is insane in my opinion. Because if we look at PoE 1, how much did I play to get that? Probably 300 hours, 400 hours to get a character with all perfect tiered mods on. Like the last boss of Cruel, first time playing in the game. Oh shit, so you haven't even really been in the end game like that. Bro, it's not getting better in the end game, I'm sorry to say. It will, once the new update comes out, that'll have some adjustments to the tiered items, but it's still not gonna be good, I think. I think it's not gonna be at the state I would like it to be in. Still feels a bit weak. It feels very weak. The fact that I went from, let's see if I can find it. So I went from this, I dropped this in Act 2, maybe it was Act 1 actually, in Act 1 or Act 2 Cruel, and I used this until I was level 83. And I still didn't get an upgrade, and that's when I decided to swap my build to a complete different build because I wasn't getting any upgrades from my build, so there was no point to playing it. And that's basically the overall story with the entirety of the game at the moment, is just you're not getting any upgrades, man. It's so hard to get an upgrade. And even once you get to endgame, you'll get a couple of upgrades in the very, very early stages of endgame, but then it just completely falls off and you just get nothing for like so long. Like, it's just incredible how much time you can spend without actually getting anything out of it. It just doesn't feel like they're respecting the, like, it doesn't feel like the game respects the amount of time you put into it. And that's one part I really don't like. When I play a game and I put a lot of time into it, I want to feel rewarded for the time I spent playing it. I don't want to play it and then be like, what the fuck, man? I have gotten, like, I played 1,200 hours, I didn't get one weapon, right? Like, that just does not seem fair to me at all. It's, yeah, that's just shit, to be honest.
Time is not on our side.
Oh, that was not the same bro, I literally thought that was the same item. Shit. That was not the same item. Holy fuck.
What is it?
I'm trying to trade on currency exchange, but that's also hard to do because the gold you need to have to start a trade made it for, like 40x in 30. Yeah, that it definitely takes a lot of gold to do currency exchange. However, you can do, like, you can trade currency without using the currency exchange, right? I don't know if you know this, but you can trade from the trade site itself. So if you go here to the PoE2 trade site, there is something called bulk item change, and here you can, like, say, I want Exalt, I pay Divine, right? And then you just search, and if people are selling whatever you're looking for whatever you want to pay, so let's say Divine for Exalts, Here you can see this guy has 200 exalts and he's selling 126 exalts for 1 divine, and this has 0 gold cost. So in the early stages of the game, this is usually how I personally do it. So I don't have to use my gold in order to get the currency that I need, if that makes sense. Because this is free, right? It doesn't have an actual cost. And you just press the contact here, and when you like press contact, it messages the dude in game. Unless you're on console, then you might have to like actually look at his name and then hit him up privately. But yeah, that's usually how I go about it. As you see, I have 1.4 million gold, and that's because most of my trades was done that way in the early stages, and then now I don't care if I have to put up 40k or 200k for that matter to do a trade, right? Because it doesn't really matter. I'm making the gold fast enough now to where it doesn't matter. But if we look at my items right now, tier 8, tier 6, tier 6, tier 4, tier 4, tier 4. That's not great. It's okay, it's usable, but it's not great. Let's check what else do we have here. Tier 2, tier 8, tier 5, tier 7, tier 7, tier 4. Tier 4, tier 1, tier 5, tier 2, tier 7, tier 7. Tier 2, tier 6, tier 2, tier 6, tier 7, and tier 4. Yeah, it's just trash, honestly. I'm on console though. I was exchanging exalts to are back the wait. Right, okay, I see. So basically flipping on the, yeah. That is going to be expensive, which it should be, because I don't necessarily agree with that method. I don't think that buying one thing and then selling it for more on the currency exchange is a good way. It doesn't provide a positive to the game. You're not adding to the economy, you're just subtracting from the economy. That's how I view it. And that's why I don't necessarily agree with that method of creating wealth. I much rather want people to go out, kill monsters, get wealth. Spend that wealth on whatever you need, instead of trying to use the currency exchange as a stock market. I don't like that. I already dislike the stock market as it is. Doing that in games too is even worse, in my opinion. It's like terrible. Well, let's check, like for instance, my monk here, right? Level 96. I spent quite a bit of time on this guy. But if we look at the items, you'll notice that it's all the same, like tier 1 mod, tier 4 mod, tier 8, tier 4, tier 2, tier 7. It's so fucking random. It's so impossible to craft something that's just all tier 8 mods, right? Tier 4, tier 4, tier 5, tier 3, tier 10, tier 7. Tier 5, tier 6, tier 3, tier 7, tier 6, tier 3. It's just all over the place, right? On all of them. It's so fucked up and random. Not a single one of these items is anywhere near perfect in terms of stats, right? Like, it doesn't even come close to it. And I spend a whole lot of time on this guy. He's 96, right? So I spend a lot of time on him. If we go to this one, it's 95. I promise you this is going to be the exact same story. It's just all of them are like tier 4, tier 12, tier 4, 4, 5, 5. 5, 12, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. 8, 3, 1, 5, 4, 6. 6, 6, 10, 8, 3, 6. What the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? And now it's time to see what a game that actually respects the amount of time you put into it and lets you craft something looks like. Like, I'll show you right now. That's gonna change with the update, right? Did I see that wrong? It might change with the update. I don't wanna say it will, just because I don't know if the changes they're doing is enough. So in my opinion, you drop a tier 5 item, it only rolls mods that are tier 5 or above. That's what they should do with PoE 2 because of the lack of crafting. Now, this is in PoE 1, the highest tier of a mod is tier 0, right? Or tier 1. That is like the highest tier you can have a mod be. And I crafted all this gear myself, right? And I'm new to the game, but I was still managed tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. So all perfect tiers on that, right? Tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, all perfect. Tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, all perfect. Tier 1, tier 1, tier 2, so that's not 100% perfect. That could have been tier 1 movement speed, but the rest of them are tier 1. And then the crafted mod is tier 3 because it's a crafted mod. Over here, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, all tier 1s. And on the armor, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 2, and tier 1. So that's what I feel like we should be able to do. I feel like we should be able to craft gear like this. If you spend 400 hours playing the game, you should fucking be able to get something like this. It shouldn't be like what we just watched where I spent 400 hours or 1200 hours and I still haven't even gotten one singular piece of gear that was perfect. I find that disrespectful in some way. It's like not respecting your time. But in terms of the changes they're doing to the items, I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough, man. I would definitely say that's better for the hours that you put in. Yeah, it's more fair, right? Like it feels more fair. It doesn't feel unfair necessarily, right? That's how I view it at least. It feels like, oh, I spent so much time, I got this one, like this amount out of it. So if we go to the update here, wait. Item rarity. Oh, here we go. So this is basically the item changes, right? Where tier 2 rares now drop 4 times more often. Tier 3 to 5 drops 30% more often. The mods of tiered rares also have been improved by cutting out more low-level mods, making them better on average than before. And that's why I'm saying, like, they need to completely remove the possibility for a low-tier mod to spawn on a tier 5 item, for instance, right? Like, you do not want to have a tier 1 life mod if you just found a tier 5 item. That's unacceptable in my opinion. And I would much rather they go back to how the Recombinator works in PoE 1 than the way we have it in PoE 2 at the moment. Because that's how I made this gear, is with the Recombinator, right? And the way it works in PoE 1, I don't know if you are a PoE 1 player, but it's vastly different, right? The Recombinator is a lot different here than it is in PoE 1 or in PoE 2. So, like, as you see here, I keep all these bases because I use them to craft, right? And the way it works is if I make so we have something in here that's an orb. I might as well say that to begin with. This orb allows you to take any item that's like magic or rare and turn it into a white item. So if I go here, so this one, for instance, when I press this, you see how that becomes, now it's a white item, right? So now I can continuously craft on it So we can make it blue, then we can add another blue mod. Boom, now it's like got two mods, a suffix and a prefix, right? And we have alteration. Alterations allows you to just re-roll the mods. You saw how now we got tier 1 life on here. Just in that easy. Now we got tier 1 life. And then we can attempt to remove the bad mod, the tier 4 mod. Boom, oh, it happened. So now we got tier 1 life on this pair of boots right here. And if I then go, let's just put it back in here. And we take, like, for instance here, I took 2 items that had one tier 1 suffix and one tier 1 prefix. I put them together, and now there's 2 tier 1 mods on this item, right? So it's a tier 1 suffix and a tier 1 prefix. And then if I then take 2 of these items with different mods on them and I put them together with the recombinator, it could turn out to be a rare item that looks something like that, right? So now it has 3 mods, all tier 1 mods. And now if I create another item that has, this one has 1 prefix and 2 suffixes. If I then create another item that has 2 prefixes and 1 suffix with different mods than what's on here, and then I again recombinate these together, then they become something like this, where it's all tier 1, that one is tier 2, then tier 1, tier 2, right? And that's exactly what happened here. It took many hours to craft, but once you had all the things crafted and put them together, like it's 1 in 3 to hit the craft. So 33% chance. And if we then head back to PoE 1 and we want to craft an item, or PoE 2, sorry. If we then go to PoE 2 and we want to do the same idea, we want to use the recombinator to craft an item. And our first PoE starts since dawn update. Oh shit, okay. I will say this, PoE 1 is just miles beyond PoE 2 in terms of quality of life, in terms of rewarding you, the way the game is set up, everything about it is just 100,000 times better at the moment. The only thing that isn't better in PoE 1 is like graphics. Some of the boss encounters and stuff feels way more meaningful in PoE 2, whereas in PoE 1 you get to a point where you just annihilate everything and you one-shot everything and nothing really matters anymore. But yeah, so if we take 2 items here, for instance, and we wanna just pick, we're only taking 2 mods. It's only 7.31% chance that this will actually be crafted, whereas in PoE 1 this would be around 33% chance. And that's just, in my opinion, that's not acceptable. That's a waste of my time. Even, and that was 2 prefixes, right? So if we go here and we take 2 items, which one has a prefix, one has a suffix. Let's take these 2. Now it's 16%, which is half the chance of what it was in PoE 1. And mind you, we can't do the scouring orb, and we don't have the alteration orbs, right? Like we don't have those in here, so we can't continuously craft. We can't like find 10 bases and then continuously craft on the 10 bases over and over and over till we hit what we want. You are forced to constantly pick up 100,000 bases, try and craft them until you hit one that has the mod that you want, and you keep that one item, and then you continue until you find the next item and you try to put them together and you get 7% chance. And I've done that, like 20 times now. I've tried to make a spear with 2 mods on it here. Not happening. It's not happening. From what I saw, I was expecting a lot more of an easy breeze through the game. It sometimes feels like Elden Ring. I don't necessarily mind the difficulty of certain things. I just don't like some of the specific enemies have, like, for instance, if one place I see a lot of people struggle is the Viper fight in Act 3 or the end boss in Act 2. That is like the two major struggle points for most people, in my opinion. Because the fights were really, really hard. It has a lot of mechanics. It has a lot of them, like different types of things you have to understand. But once you have done that fight enough times, it becomes a breeze. It's just initially on your first attempt, on your second attempt, on your fifth attempt, it feels tough. But once you've done it 10 times or like 30 times, then it all of a sudden it becomes really, really easy. Even with like no gear. Yeah, I don't mind it, but it was different from what I thought. Yeah. I think a lot of people got caught on that. I think a lot of people thought it was gonna be more like Diablo or Last Epoch, where you just watch, like you turn on the TV and you watch a movie and you just hold down a button and then you continue completing the game by holding down a button, basically. That's the mentality I think a lot of people have. And that's not quite the way things went. It's more like you have to really focus in on what you're doing. You have to learn all the voice lines, what they mean. If the Viper, in the Viper fight, if she says Arikali's web or whatever the fuck it's called, there's like a voice line for that attack, and she throws the spear thing that just does insane physical damage, and you just instant die to it if you're not like mitigating it enough or evading it. Or like, what's another good example? Like the wolf boss in Act 1, when he does the lasers that comes down from the sky, he has a voice line, he says that before he activates it. And once you start figuring out all the voice lines, what they mean, or understand what the prompt to an attack is, some of the bosses will have like an action they perform before the actual attack, right? Like the Colossus boss in Act 2, the big dude thing, he moves his sword upwards towards his shoulder before he drives it through the arena. So once you understand those, but it takes so much time to, like, you have to do it so many times before you kind of like see all of those little telltale things. Yeah, the Viper fight was hard, but in Cruel it was better since I knew what to do. Yeah, it definitely helps out a lot, but they nerfed the Viper fight 4 times already, right? Like, it's been nerfed 4 times. You should see what it was like on the early days. That was a whole different story. Talking about it, it was tough. It was impossible nearly. It was so hard. I learned most bosses way easier now. Yeah, you'll find that the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the more you go through it, the more you pick up on all those little telltale things that kind of shows you exactly what's going to happen and how it's going to happen. And as you pick up on those things, for instance, in the Viper fight, the biggest issue apparently people had was those puddles on the floor, which is chaos damage. And people were like dying to that over and over and over, but that's only because they don't understand the mechanic. The mechanic works this way, that if we say this is the arena, when you get to the port where the puddles start to show up on the ground, what you want to be doing is you want to be standing in one corner, you want to move up to the other corner next to you, and then you want to move to the opposite side of the arena's corner. And that in turn spawns the puddles kind of like behind you. So they'll start spawning here, and as you move up here, they start spawning here, and as you move down here, they'll start spawning down here. And then you have this free corner over here, which you can move to for the last part of that kind of like session of the fight. And once you figure that part out and you understand that that's how the puddles work, it's very, very easy. But up until the point where because people panic, right? Like, and they go like, oh my god, the puddle's right here. Oh no, I'm gonna go back to where I was. And then the puddles are already spawning here. And now you have puddles all around you. And there's nowhere to go. And then you fucking die instantaneously because it's chaos damage and you don't have a lot of mitigation for chaos damage in the early stages of the game. But once you get into maps, it's the chaos damage is a problem, but not the biggest problem. The biggest problem is definitely the stunning from the white mobs and the magic monsters, and it's the extreme hard. It's so hard to get an upgrade once you get past a certain threshold. It's very hard to find a new weapon or a new item that's an actual upgrade. And if you then do find an upgrade, which is even the worst part about it, let's say this one, for instance, right? No, not that one. Wait a second. Where did I put that? Hold on. Do I not have that anymore? I might already have thrown it out. Oh, I think I threw that one out. But basically what happens is, if I wanted to change my belt, now I have to find another belt that comes with chaos resistance and it has strength, because otherwise I can't use the rest of my gear, right? Like that's the main issue with the with the game right now, is you are so forced to, in terms of the stats, right? Like you're forced to consistently find gear that has the exact same stats as the previous gear you were using in terms of dex, strength, and intelligence, because that way, if you have an armor that has 50 intelligence on it, and you take it off, now you can't use your boots and your helmet and shit. it's terrible. What class was the most fun for you? I'm Sorcerer Stormweaver right now. Before the nerf, I would say, before the nerf, my most fun was probably either my Blood Mage, this one, my Pathfinder. I would say it's between the Blood Mage, the Pathfinder, and the Invoker Monk. That's probably where I had the most amount of fun, honestly. The stat stacking gymling wasn't really my type of play. It was just holding down one button and you didn't do anything at all, and you never were in danger or anything. It was just like kind of boring. With the monk, you had to like get your charges up, you know, then use your charges to charge your staff. You had to evade stuff still. You had to be smart about what you're doing. It did kill a lot of things really, really easy at the end, but getting to that point was kind of hard, right? The Pathfinder was insanely fun. It was super fast, really good damage, but it was a glass cannon and it died super, super, super easy. So that was like the biggest downfall of this character. And this one was just so broken, it was kind of hilarious, and that's what made it fun, that it was overly broken. I did 62 million DPS with this thing, and it was absolutely horrendously broken. Definitely not meant for the game, right? Like this was way, way, way too much. Now though, currently, so I do have a Huntress, which is pretty good. Like it does basically the same as the monk. It's just a little bit less. Have you tried the Huntress yet? It seems meta right now. Well, meta right now is honestly the Deadeye with Lightning Spear. That's for sure the meta, 100%. So Ranger, Deadeye, Lightning Spear, which would be this one, right? Well, it's not with spear, this one, but that character, it's this character, right? Actually, I had a lot of fun with my Chronomancer last league, and my Infernalist too. My minion build was kind of awesome. This one was a complete support build. It's a curse bot. It doesn't do no damage. It can only be played with other people. I had a lot of fun with this. It just got it completely, and it's no longer fun to play. I don't have a single build from last league that's fun to play. Well, not true. I have this one. This is the only one that survived the nerf somewhat. And it's a Warcry Totem Warbringer. But that's pretty much the only one that's still usable. The rest of them are completely gutted and doesn't even work anymore. Can't play them at all. So all of these are like dead pretty much. And for the new league, yeah, the Huntress is good. It one taps the entire screen for the most part, but I don't really like it too much. It's kind of boring. Lich, kind of fun. It's I don't know, man. It's kind of fun, but I haven't really taken it that far, so I don't really know if I want to say this is one of my favorites this league. I do like the Tactician a little bit better. I think once I get him built out a bit more, I'm gonna be a lot more happy playing that than anything else. I did just learn that this Ascendancy basically has one of the most crazy things, which I was unaware of how good it was going to be. It's called pin, and by pinning the enemies, you're locking them into place, right? Like they can't actually move. Let's just go to a place that's really easily overrun. So usually when you play in Utsal, it's really tough because all the enemies are super fast and they'll attack you really, really fast, and you basically die a lot here easily because you don't have time to react to how fast the enemies actually are. But the thing about this, you see how they can't move towards me once I pin them, and it happens so easy. You see that? So it gives you a lot of time to actually kill the enemies before they get to you. And I'm really enjoying that. So I think I want to level this a little bit more, and get this one where they can't perform an action once they're pinned. That means that they can't even do their ranged attacks towards you. I think this will probably be a really good build once I finish it, if I can get to the point of finishing it. But right now I'm so not feeling the game at the moment. I don't really want to play too much. It just doesn't feel well. So I'm playing the absolute minimum at the moment. Ritualist. I don't know about this Ascendancy. Kind of boring, honestly. Didn't really do much for me. I would say it's probably between the Tactician and the Smith of Katava with the Lich. That's probably my favorites this go around. But I'm playing this build, which is not my build. This is a build another content creator made called Cicerone, and it's kind of hilarious. It's kind of fun. You're playing ballistas. They shoot a bunch of shit up in the sky and it hit the ground, and it's kind of awesome. This one is like you do poison damage and it spreads to all the enemies around you and they just fall over. Kind of fun too. This one is also like easy to play, but it's not my type of. It's just not my type of play style. I don't really like playing something that's overly squishy and then just like do a shit ton of damage. How does a league work? I just started the game and made a character. Does that character put me in league or standard? That depends on what you chose when you start the character out. If you choose when you go to create a character, if you pick this one over here, you're in the league. If you pick this one, you're in standard. Once this league ends, though, all characters which within this league gets transferred into like standard, right? So it's not like you lose your character or anything. It just gets moved into standard. You get to keep all your items and everything you found, all those in your stash. It's still gonna be there, right? So if I go to this character, all my gear is still on her from last league, basically. All the gear I have in my stash it's all still here, right? Like everything is still here. Nothing has disappeared. Never saw that. I just had to pick a class, that's all. You have to pick that too. It usually starts out picking one for you. So if I press create, you see how it's highlighted. This one is highlighted. It's always, the league is always highlighted first. Standard is like the game mode that least people play, you could say, right? So if you just picked, like, if you picked create and just went continue, 99% chance you're in this league. But it'll have this banner, right? So this banner is for standard, this banner is for league. So if we go, if we go to here, you can see how it says standard, and here it says hunt league. So if you just look at your character, you would be able to see exactly where it's at. But my guess would be you're probably in the league. Maybe console is different, or because I never played through the game, or because it's my first character. I think that on console it looks slightly different, but I don't think it's different. I still think you have the opportunity to choose between the leagues. I'm pretty sure, or between standard and league. It's just probably not as easy to see as it is here. I do know that there's a couple of issues with console, and I usually always play console myself for the most part. Just not on here. On this game, and Diablo specifically, I play on PC. But like Call of Duty or Assassin's Creed or whatever, I play console for those games. Always. I have 300 or 400 games from my... There's 300 games from my PlayStation. But I haven't really played much PlayStation lately. It's been mostly PC because I've been playing PoE. And then basically, once this league ends and this character goes to standard, all of this stuff I have accumulated over time will also get moved into standard, but it'll be in a remove only stash. So it's like you now have two currency stash tabs, right? One that says remove only, and then one that's in standard. So the remove only, you can only take things out of it, you can never put something back into it. So make sure if you have like a bunch of currency and stuff like that, that you actually move it into your standard stash, because otherwise you'll lose all that shit once the next league comes around. But yeah, I still think this will be one of the absolute best games ever made in the ARPG genre, but it just needs probably maybe even a year to cook before we get anywhere near that. At the moment, we are nowhere near that. It's definitely, we are in like a beta testing period where everything is getting moved around, changed, fixed, or destroyed, or whatever, right? Like everything is kind of like up for change. You can never be sure that anything stays.
Out of mana.
But yeah, I know, for instance, with the console, one of the biggest problems, as I've understand it, is the ability to aim certain attacks. So, for instance, with the Hammer of the Gods or stuff like that, you can't. I can put my cursor right here, and it puts the. You see how it lands right where my cursor is, but on console you can only pick a direction, right? So you can't actually pick directly where you want it to land. You can only pick in like I want it to go north or south or whatever, right? And that is a major issue for certain attacks because it means you're missing. And when it's like Hammer of the Gods, which takes a long time to gain, like it takes a long time to recharge it. It's kind of painful if you drop it and it doesn't actually hit anywhere near where the enemies are. It's just terrible. Well, yeah, they still called it a beta, so it should always keep getting improvements. Well, even that's the thing about Path of Exile in comparison to stuff like Diablo or other games in the genre. Not a lot of them keeps getting real meaningful upgrades, right? Usually the updates will provide a little bit of change for balance for certain classes or certain gear, but nothing real crazy happens, right? Like nothing there's nothing like where you're like, oh my god, it feels like a new game. But that's exactly what Path of Exile is about. When it comes to grinding gear games, they are really adamant about every time you make a new league, it comes with multiple new mechanics, new crafting systems, new things to do, right? Like it doesn't, new bosses, new everything, new gear, new weapons, new armors, new enemies, all this shit. And the current state of the game, we have around, I think it's around 300 different enemy archetypes. So like different types of enemies you can fight, and around 50 bosses. And once the full release of the game is here, we should have twice that. So 600 to 800 different enemies and 100 different bosses. Whereas with like a thing like Diablo, it's like it's 100 different bosses in name only. It's the same exact boss, it just have different names. But it's the same mechanics, same everything. Nothing is special about it. And that's just in my opinion, that's lazy on their part. For a big billion dollar company, shouldn't be that lazy to where they just don't want to invest the time and effort into actually creating something that's vastly different. And every update for Diablo 4 has been power, more power here, this power here, like now we do this power. It's always whatever the fuck power. It's never like Path of Exile where it's like, oh, in Path of Exile 1, this league we have right now is called Settlers, and the Settlers of Kalgur is you have to build a city, and the city you build, you have this shipping system, and the shipping system allows you to send out ships and create wealth without actually playing the game. So when you're offline, your city still makes wealth for you, so you can still get divines and chaos and exalts and all these things, even though you aren't playing the game. It's like a kind of like a mobile type of game within the game. So that's basically what they do a lot. They tend to make a game within the game for every league, or at least they attempt something like that. It's not every time it's good. Sometimes it's pretty shitty, honestly. Like, but they make the effort to make something that feels vastly different from what you did the last league. Oh yeah, it's just the side I have to like move back to put it in the right place. Ah, right. Okay. That makes sense. But oh my god, I almost died. Holy shit. But as I was saying, and on top of you building a city in Path of Exile 1's league this time, that city you're building is one of the act cities in this game. So we basically in Path of Exile 1 built the city called Kingsmarch, which is gonna be Act 4 or 5 or something like that. The city for Act 4 or 5 in Path of Exile 2, which we have now built in Path of Exile 1. So it's even across the two games, they're kind of crafting a storyline and like a coherent feel between them, right? I really don't think there's a lot of other games out there doing anything like that. That's why I'm so sad about Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, is because, to be fair, it's shitty games in comparison to Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is the absolute banger of the Blizzard games, right? Like there's nothing even comes close to that. The new games are absolute chills in comparison. It's like terrible in comparison. You can't even compare them. That's the whole idea why they made Path of Exile 1, is because there was no real continuation of Diablo 2, and Jonathan and Mark and Chris Wilson, the guys who created the company, were all major fans of Diablo 2 and played that shit a lot, right? Which I did too. I have like over 100,000 hours played in that game, so I played that a whole lot. like actually. But I played it for 20 years, so that's the reason. And I played it for 20 years without them ever upgrading the game. Like we never got a new update that changed the game in any major kind of way. Well, there was a couple in the early days, but like the past fucking 18 years has been zero changes really. We got one upgrade, which was Diablo 2 Resurrected. Gave us better graphics, gave us some new items and stuff, but it's still the exact same game. Nothing has really changed. But I still love it, and I still play it. But it's just, it's so sad. They had the perfect recipe and they fucked it up. It's super sad. I wish they would have taken Diablo 2 and just continued when getting into Diablo 3 and made it better. Now I'm thinking about it actually. Let me just pull out. I have a video, right, of me playing my Blood Mage. So this is what playing the Blood Mage I was talking about. I had a lot of fun on this, but it was, as you will see right now, it was broken. I never played it. Sounds like it's fun. Homie, it is one of the best ARPGs ever made. That was 32 million life. He has 32 million life. And he just instant died like that. Oh my god. Thought I had a clip in there of me doing a map, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, I don't want to show you the rest because it's all super secret pinnacle content. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anymore. Well, it is. It is. With the Ranger. Wait a second. It's the same thing. It's one attack that instant kills everything in the game. Boop. So it's still going on. It's not like they fixed it or changed anything like that. Really, honestly, nothing changed other than what build does it. It's the same exact thing though. Which is sad, right? Because then they why kill off all the builds if we're still gonna have the exact same thing happening, right? Like over and over. Wait, oh shit. Might play Ranger then. Well, technically you can still, nah, yeah, you would probably want to play, I was about to say you could probably do the Sork and just put a spear on her, but nah, you probably want to play the Ranger, honestly. Play the Ranger. And here's the best advice I can give you. Oh, when you're leveling your Ranger, right? Where is he? Right there. You're gonna use my build here to level with, because it is absolutely phenomenal to run it, like running through the campaign with. You're gonna kill everything so easy. So it is, and it's very, very simple, and it does not take a whole lot of effort, right? So you're gonna use a attack called Gas Arrow. With Sork, I'm seeing a cast on crit org, which is pretty good. Yeah, there is a cast on crit that's pretty like one hit, but the amount of gear it takes to get there is actually kind of ridiculous. Whereas with the Ranger, you can kind of get there with pretty low tier gear, honestly. Doesn't take a whole lot of effort to get there. But once you're running through the campaign, use Gas Arrow and this helmet. This helmet ignites the enemies in your presence, then it automatically explodes the gas cloud the Gas Arrow makes, and all you want is like a high physical damage bow and a decent attack speed quiver, and then these gloves are pretty nice too, and these gloves are like 1 exalt. This is like 1 exalt. This armor is also like 1 exalt, and it's so good. It keeps you alive very, very easily. It gives you a massive amount of life regenerate and mana regen. Once these stacks are up to 10, which they go down when you get hit by an enemy. If I walk over here and get hit by something real quick. But as you'll see, it kills every enemy so fast. Because that shit blows up, right? Let me get hit. There, okay. So it went down, and this is how fast it goes back up. So it's really, really, really fast. And this is uncruel, right? With pretty... It's not really good gear, right? It's pretty low tier gear. It's probably less than 10 exalt for all this gear. But the main parts right here is a decent physical bow, a decent attack speed quiver, these 3 uniques, and then you're gonna use Gas Arrow, Scatter Shot, Martial Tempo, Magnified Effect. So it becomes bigger, and you throw 3 arrows and you do it faster. And then you have Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice. Those 2 basically helps you do even more damage because of the range of the gas cloud. Seems fun. I'm definitely gonna finish my sword first and maybe try mapping, then swap to something else. Yeah, I totally get that. I would do the same. I did the exact same. I did my warrior and finished that, and then when I didn't really feel it anymore, since we can now change our ascendancies, I was Warbringer to start with, and then I changed it into the Smith of Katavar and completely changed the entire build to something completely different, and then continued playing on it, and also made the Amazon, and then made the others as well. But this is kind of fun. It's kind of easy to do. It doesn't take a lot of investments. It's very, very, very simple. It's just overall it's just fun, man. It's simple and it's fast. And on the Ranger it's even better. Like, this is by no means the best like, as you can see on my skill tree, as a Ranger you start right here, right? And as a mercenary I'm starting right here, so I'm kind of like going into the Ranger side. I have to, because the Ranger side is much better for this specific setup, and all you want to get to these nodes right here that has elemental, build up an elemental damage and elemental penetration, and it's the same for these. We get some extra dexterity because dexterity gives us more attack speed, and then these are again elemental damage, and increased shock and increased freeze build up, which is what we basically do. And then we go for these up here, which is again increased elemental damage. And that's pretty much the entirety of the build. Well, we take these as well because it's extra lightning damage and extra cold damage. And because of us using these gloves, we are then converting all our damages into an equal amount of cold, fire, and lightning damage. Plus the gas arrow in itself does poison damage, right? But once you blow it up with your helmet, and you don't have to have the helmet, you can literally go get a beast. There is the new skill gem that allows you to capture a beast, and then you can run around with like a companion beast, and you can get a beast that has the ignite enemies in your presence as a mod. It just says ignites enemies, always ignites on hit or some shit like that. So you don't even have to have the helmet. You can actually do it without, but it just helps a lot with the helmet. It's so easy. But it's so good, this build is so good for leveling. Once you get to endgame though, it's pretty shitty. You don't want to run T15 maps with this setup, that's for sure. But it's a one button build, right? Like you just have gas arrow, and I use leap slam and shield charge. So the way that works is, I don't know if you noticed, but you can open up your menu here and you can pick a hand that you use. So if you do like this and you have it set to hand number 2, then every time you want to press it automatically swaps. And when I press the gas arrow, it swaps back by itself. I don't have to physically do it myself. It just you automated it by doing that. It's so nice. It works out so well. You can like do everything that way, right? And it's just this is simply just for moving around faster and getting through everything way quicker. But it's fun, man. It's very, very fun. Actually, if you don't know what Diablo is, honestly, I should show you what Diablo is like. The good Diablo, not the new shit. The classic. This is what basically created Path of Exile, right? Like this is what the game is built off of. The idea of this shit. And this has been my favorite game for probably 20 plus years now. Now you do have to understand that it's a 20-year-old game, so the graphics and whatnot is not as great as it would be if it was like created last year, right? But still, it's just phenomenal, and yeah, I have pretty much every character in the game. Let's do actually we can do the Amazon, since that's what most people play in Path of Exile now, and basically what the whole idea is spun around is this exact character. However, this is just a lot better than what the Path of Exile one is. A lot more powerful, right? Like it's just a lot more crazy. We buff up, and then we go. So I have a mercenary. That's like one thing with this game. You have like your own mercenary. He does his own stuff, and then it's just throwing spears, and the spears can split between other enemies, and yeah, it's kind of cool. I have the wrong fucking one on. There we go. So this is basically what the lightning spear is all about, right? Like you throw a spear at an enemy, it splits into multiple spears, and that's the idea. This is the upgraded version though, right? So it actually looks so similar in the basics. That's so cool. Yeah, this is 20 years old, right? Well, this is not what it looked like 20 years ago. This is what it looked like 20 years ago. Right? Like this is the graphics from back then, which I played for like I played this for 20 years, right? Like this is it. This is what it looked like. So you can tell the graphical upgrade is kind of insane, right? The graphical upgrade, the upgrade they put in was insane. Like how everything looks now. But there's a lot of things wrong with this game too. No balance changes, so everything has felt the same for 20 years basically. But I will say one thing they absolutely nailed with this game is the itemization and how the items are. They are just super interesting and very cool items in general. So you always get excited when you find certain things just because of how they made them. And it's like, yeah, it's like these spears, for instance, right? Like +2 javelin spear skills, +2 to Amazon skills, faster run walk, enhanced damage, adds damage, lifesteal, strength, dexterity, increases stack size, replenishes quantity. So they auto replenish themselves. When I throw a spear, it has quantity on there. So the quantity goes down the more you throw them. But this has the auto replenish, so it automatically fills them up again. You can't fill them up as fast as you throw them, and that's why I always run around with a second pair in my little mini stash. That way I can like swap them out real quick. But yeah, then you have stuff like this, which is Rune Wurge. This is just basically it's like a white item. You put the runes in, and in the specific order, so EL, SOL, DOL, and LO, and it creates a unique item from putting the runes in that specific order, and the item having the 4 sockets required to put the runes in. And it's just so cool. And then you have set items, which you put a bunch of set items together. It gives you a bunch of bonuses, for instance, and you have rare items, you have unique items, you have magic items, you have all kinds of stuff, and you kind of utilize all of it. And this is like a crafted item, which is kind of rare to use because not a lot of crafted items is kind of worth using. Most of them are not good. But it's such a good game. Like, just in general, the game is incredible. Oh yeah, this is charms, right? So a charm gives you an extra. It gives you extra whatever it says. So faster run, walk, and mana. This one gives you +3 the Amazon skill, 18 attributes, 19 all resist. This one gives you 1 all skill, 19 attributes, increased experience by 10%, stuff like that. It's just so cool. And you kind of want to fill your whole inventory with them, right? Because some of them give you plus skills and plus life and stuff like that. So the more you have, the more damage you do. And then the skill tree here is kind of, it's not like PoE 2 or PoE 1, where it's like a massive skill tree. You can play every skill on every class. This is very class specific. If you're playing an Amazon, you have 3 choices. You're either playing javelin and spears, you got your magic and passives, and then you got your crossbows and bow skills. So you're either playing bows and crossbows, or you're playing spears and javelins, right? Like, there is no playing a maze build or like doing anything crazy like you can in PoE, where you can play every skill and every item on any character. That's completely free to choose whatever you like. Whereas here it's a lot more locked in, right? Like, you play a specific archetype and that's the theme. But still, phenomenal game. And there's a lot of different, you have 6-7 different characters, right? I fucking already forgot. It's so long since I've been playing. Yeah, here we go. 7 characters. So you have a druid, sorceress, paladin, barbarian, necromancer, assassin, and Amazon. And then in each of these classes have like 3 different skill trees, right? And you can then choose whatever skills you want out of those 3 skill trees. But you're kind of locked into a specific build. You can't choose all 3 and then make a good build. That's very, very... I don't think there's any builds that allows for that. If you go that direction, you won't do no damage. Are the newer versions of the game good, or is it just worse since you don't play it? Well, I put 6,500 hours into this account, right? So if you look, like, all my characters are extremely high level. Level 99 is absolute maximum. And after, go down, here we go. Level 99 Assassin, this was top 5 on the ladder in Season 1. And they put a couple of things in here that are really, really good for new players, which makes it easier to level. It makes it easier to get gear, But for a person like me who played over 100,000 hours, that ruined the game for me, because the whole competitiveness of the game was the harsh reality of you not getting a lot of loot. It's being really hard to get to level 99. That was what was appealing to me personally. And once they changed that and cut the grind down by probably 90%, it kind of ruined it for me personally. But for new players, I would say it's a massive upgrade, and a lot of players love it because they did that, right? But I personally don't, because, as I said, it took kind of the fun away from me. I love the grind. I loved being a part of the top of the leaderboards. I was the top of the leaderboards for many, many years. On this game, I played it a whole lot. As I said, this is 6,500 hours, so it's not like... It was just, they stopped updating it, and there's no new... Like, PoE puts out a new league, and there's a whole... Like, everything is new, right? They stopped doing that. Every ladder was supposed to bring out new gear, new items, new all kinds of stuff. It didn't. They only did that for the first couple of ladders. Then they put out Diablo 4, and once Diablo 4 came out, they shit on this game in terms of updates and never updated it again. And then I kind of got mad at Blizzard for doing that, and I was like, I'm not gonna support Blizzard no more. I'm not gonna support Activision no more. I'm kind of done with that situation. I'll still play the game as it is right now, but I just won't support it as I used to. Like, if I don't know if we can even read what the latest update did here. Patch notes. So the new update came with 4 additional character slots, so we can have more characters. The first time a ladder character from previous, you get a free respec of your skills. All chat lobbies have been outfitted with an automated system which remove malicious messages. Great, so no malicious messages, that's fine, but that just doesn't change the gameplay in any kind of way. Next hit delay system only applies to missile created by casting the same skill. Each assassin martial art charge skill trigger is treated as a different cast of a skill for next hit delay. No real change there, it's still completely broken, so knockback has been removed from Bulkatus. Wow, that's literally makes no sense to do that, but okay. Druids are now able to shapeshift directly between their werewolf and werebear forms. Wow, that should have been in the game day one. Assassin trap skills now benefit from % elemental damage modifiers. Great, not really anything major. A couple of fixes here, but nothing really. As you see, there's nothing changed. There's no new content. There's no skill changes that like shift the meta. There's nothing. It's just become stale to me because I've played it too much, and you haven't had enough until you had too much. Now, I don't mind being able to level quickly, but I also feel like getting to max level should be a grind in itself. In these type of games, it shouldn't be easy to get to. And the current state of PoE 2, when it comes to grinding to level 100, is it takes a lot of time if you want to get to level 100 on PoE 2. That's a massive dedication, as it should be. Whereas in PoE 1, as you will see right here, I only have 2,500 hours played on this game. But I already have multiple level 100s, right? Level 100, 100, 96, 97, 100, 92, 100, Like I had one level 99 on Diablo 2. That's because of how hard the grind actually were and how long it took. It took like 2 months almost to get to level 100. Like a month and a half of grinding. I would say like between 8 to 12 hours a day. Roughly. And that's what I feel like it should be. Whereas this took, like, how long did I play this to get it to level 100? The thing about this, I can actually see exact playtime. 4 days and 7 hours to get to level 100. It's just no time at all. And when it's that fast, the build has to be really good. When is the next League of PoE 2? Or do we know? No, we don't actually know when the next one is gonna be exactly. But the current state, the current setup of the game is usually there's a 3 to 4 month gap between each league, as it is in Path of Exile 1, or it used to be. Well, this last league has been going on for a year now because of the entire situation that PoE was in, or PoE 2 was in. The state of the game was kind of fucked, so they had to like focus all energy and all power on fixing the game here and not being able to make a new league on Path of Exile 1, which is super, super sad. Because that is kind of something they promised not to do. They promised that we would get new leagues every 3 months or 4 months as usual. But so if we kind of go from that, right, we have we're 1 month into this league, so I would say estimate would be around like 2 to 3 months from now to get the new league, right? That's roughly what I think. So that would make it the June to August, somewhere in that area. Between the 1st of June and the 31st of August. That's when we're getting the next league. Somewhere in that area. Not entirely sure when or how or what it's gonna be. Not even. I hope they're gonna make the new axe for that part. But at the moment, I'm actually not sure if we'll get the new axe. Thought it'd be short, way shorter. 3 months is 4 leagues a year, and with the size of the leagues, and not right now, we can't really go for the size right now because it's early access, so it'll be like kind of random on how big they are. Some of them are gonna be really big, and some of them aren't gonna be as big, just because of how they need to kind of like focus us in on playing specific things so they can test it and figure out how it is. Because if everybody is, like right now for instance, I think it was 60% of people are playing Lightning Spear, maybe even more. Might have been 80% of people playing Lightning Spear, honestly. One second. PoE Ninja. So there's this lovely website called PoE Ninja, which is kind of an awesome website, which takes it shows you how many people and what the exact people are playing. So you have 34% of people are playing Amazon, 19% is playing Stormweaver. In solo self-found, you have 35% playing Amazon and 26% playing Smith or Katava. But if we go down and check the overall, no. We need a specific, and you gotta understand that This is not all characters, of course, but there's still 500,000 characters, so that's a really good sample size for oh, that's not the right fucking button. I need the one where I can choose a skill. They changed how this looks. Oh shit. Is it gonna be in here? It's not. Okay, let's just try and click this real quick. Oh, yeah, right. This is where we want to go. 53% of people are playing Lightning Spear with Herald of Thunder. This is so crazy. There's so many fucking people playing that shit. What's the next thing? No, that's a part of the build. That's also a part of that build. Oh my god, there's nearly everybody is playing the spear fucking shit. So Dark F, this is definitely a different skill, right? Like this is for the Lich that I played, using these skills. That is 5% of people. Ancestral War Totems, that's 6% of people. Rake is the bleed version of spear skills, that's 7%. That's nothing. Like nobody is playing that. Everyone is playing the other, is playing spears. If we go through this stuff on the league here, or like we just go through random ones here. Oh, he's playing a bow build. Holy shit, that's incredible. I was not ready for that. Lightning arrow. Okay, that's fair. What do we have here? Bow build. Okay. This is the spear build. Lightning spear, guaranteed. Yeah, lightning spear. What's next? Oh, we actually got somebody playing the leech. Blasphemy, right. But I promise you, we can see the skills somewhere out here, right? Yeah. So lightning arrow, serpent, lightning arrow, leap slam, lightning spear, lightning arrow, lightning spear, serpent. Oh, if it says serpent, that's lightning spear too, just so you know. Lightning spear, spear throw, serpent, so another lightning spear, spear throw, lightning spear, bone shatter, lightning spear. Bro, it's just all lightning spear. Majority of people are playing that, and the only reason is because it's so broken and it's one button and it's killing the entire screen with one button. That's crazy, but it's really good from what I've seen. It is really good, but this doesn't provide any build diversity. That's the only issue. Is now you funnel the entirety of the community into one singular skill, and nobody else wants to play something different, because if you play something different, you're losing in terms of making currency, in terms of gaining XP, in terms of like just going through the game. You're miles behind everybody else. And if you're just a slight bit competitive, or if you want to like be among or be able to gain enough currency to buy items and do stuff, you're kind of forced to play that. And that shit sucks, in my opinion. I don't like when I'm forced to play something. That's exactly what happened on Diablo 2. They put out the Mosaic rune word, everybody who wants to compete or play on the ladder or do anything have to play mosaics now. Otherwise you're not competitive, you're not able to compete. And that sucks. It's not fun if you're forced to play something. It's fun when you have choices. And that's what we had last league. I had multiple different choices of characters that I found really fun to play. And not a single one of them is playable now because they nerfed pretty much all of them with 90% and now they're just not playable. You can play them, but it's not fun anymore. So that's the problem. And the damages here reflect why it's so good. Like it's just crazy damage. When you're doing 500k DPS with like a singular attack with one button, like why would you go play a Smith of Catawba and use a maze, right? Like there's just no point to it. But yeah, it's all lightning spear. It's what it all revolves around. Even though you're using the serpent's fury is what you saw them one-shotting the bosses with. So when you want to one-shot a boss, you pull out your serpent, and for the rest of the map, you're just throwing your one spear into a pile of enemies, and like the Javison on Diablo 2, everything dies immediately. For me personally, that's not what I want, and definitely not how I want to play the game. I want to be able to pick something and then make it my own, like I did last league. I created that Blood Mage, or I had a couple of other builds I made that was like just straight up my own stuff. Like I came up with it and it worked out really, really well, and I shared it and everybody was really happy with it. And a lot of people copied it and did their own version of it, or copied it and like just did straight up what I did. And either or, I think it was really, 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 really good. Like my minion build, fun as fuck to play. It had crazy survivability. The damage output was not insane. It was okay. Movement speed wasn't outrageous or anything, but they gutted it. They completely gutted this build, so it's not fun to play anymore. It was fun though, last week. And 13k ES was just ridiculous, right? Like that is definitely insane on the minion build. But it was fun. And that's why I don't get, why the fuck would you nerf something that's actually fun to do? Bring everything else up to the point where this feels as much fun as this did. Just play for fun personally, so if it looks fun to play, I'll play it. That's what I mean. But if you're not having fun playing it, that becomes a problem, right? And if 90% of the builds, or like if there's only one build that's fun to play and every other character has to either use that one skill, or otherwise you're just not having fun, that's not good. And as you can see, this is not outrageous. This is not crazy fast, just killing the entire screen like the fucking lightning spear does. But it was really fun to play. Engaging and fun. It had a lot of like positive notes about it. I love to play this. And this is one build that I made myself, right? Like fully just made everything myself. And you could do the bosses and stuff. It wasn't like the Blood Mage, it's not gonna one-shot him. Right, like it's actually you have to actually like do the boss fight, whereas on the Blood Mage it's just instant one shot and you never had to do anything. This is, I don't feel like this kind of damage is too crazy, especially not when it's a tier 1 boss. This is not even the highest tier boss, right? Like tier 4 would be the highest. This is just a tier 1 boss. The other one, my Blob Mage, that just one-shotted, that was tier 4. That's the highest it can get, right? It had 32 million life, and this one has, what, like 5 million life or something like that? 6. But you had to do the boss fight. You had to actually focus on what the voice lines are and stuff like that. It just felt really, really fun to play. And it didn't feel like everything was impossible as it feels now. When I jump on this build now, it does not feel good. It feels absolute horrible because it got it completely. Got nerfed with like 90%. Took 90% off the DPS. Removed all the ES, so it has no survivability anymore. Terrible. It's just straight terrible. That's sad to me, at least. I thrive in competing for the top spots on the ladder, or for creating a build that's like unique to, or figuring something out that's unique. That's what I love to do when I play these games. My favorite thing. Anyway, I gotta go now. Have a great rest of your stream. Good luck on mapping. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day, man, for sure. And I hope to catch you later. For sure, for sure. And good luck on the Ranger build once you get there. That's gonna be awesome. I promise you that's gonna be fun, for sure. I think we go over here this time. Since we didn't have no nexuses down here. Y'all try it? Hell yeah, man. You definitely should. You definitely should. I think you'll have a lot of fun with that. Where did I got here? But there's no nexuses around here. So I guess we just, oh, it has 99%. Oh, let's grab a couple of, we'll do a boss. Awesome, irradiate it. Okay, that was actually not too bad. Spawned a lot of the bosses on mechanics already, so that was kind of nice. Love to see that. Yeah, I think we head upwards instead though. Let's see if we can find another nexus. We take over here? No. I think we go up here, honestly. Play a couple more maps, boys, and then it's gonna be off time for me. I wanna go build that base on Path of Exile. Holy shit! On Daisy.
No mana. Steel yourself.
Wow, he's really good at moving out of that.
No challenge. No mana. I need more time.
Not even a drop. Oh.
Need mana.
How dare you drop me anything? That needs to get nerfed immediately. Nerf it. Nerf it. He does damage. Nerf it. He got a drop. Nerf it. A drop. No way, we got a unique drop. Insane. Insane in the membrane.
No mana.
Oh.
Out of mana.
Oh my god, the damage on these motherfuckers. How are they doing so much damage? It shouldn't even be possible with the time of the type of safety I have on right now. It should not be possible for them to do that much damage. Not even close.
A rarity and all mine.
83, 84, 86, and 75
Out of
res.
mana.
And I still basically can't take a hit. That is crazy.
No mana.
And that's why we didn't feel it last league,
Brittle.
because, and this is, I truly believe it's because the power level was so high last league that you just killed everything before you even had to deal with that type of situation where you get just destroyed, which is crazy. This is just, why the fuck I didn't notice that last league? But that's because we had, as I said, we had so much power last league that it wasn't that noticeable. Now, however, we have no power, and now you're really feeling it on every turn you take, every enemy you fight. It's just like, oh shit, it's gonna be my last day on the planet right here. Extra cold, extra fire, hexproof. Oof. There's a lot of bad stuff here. Let's see if we can ring all of these.
Yes,
Yeah,
go after the treasure.
all of these without the bleed. There we go. All of these. Yeah. All of these with the extra. Oh, it's already in the fucking ring.
I hope
That's
you know
pretty
what you're
perfect, I think.
doing.
I'll take this side last. Yeah. Alright.
Out of mana. No mana. Tower. Out of mana. No challenge.
I got one tapped again.
Out of mana.
Stay safe.
I I don't find that very engaging when it's like getting one. It feels like PoE 1 in that term. When, or like the monsters are playing PoE 1 and we are playing PoE 2 as the characters. Because that's exactly how PoE 1 goes. It's, you get one shot by some random shit, you have no real idea what it was. You can like kinda sometimes guess what it was, and other times it's just like, what the fuck was that? But you have so much speed, you have so much power that even though you get one shot from time to time, it doesn't feel bad because you have, it weighs out the amount of speed and power you have. So that's and this game does not, right? Like this game, it just feels bad getting one shot, and then that's it. There's no like, at least I'm running super fast or moving super fast or just nothing. Just nothing.
No mana. I've nowhere to keep that. Need mana.
Yeah, I would say you disengage to engage in any type of fighting, right? Like you definitely do not want to fight any monsters. You just want to put your ballistas down and get the fuck out of there. Don't deal with nothing, because every time you have to deal with a monster, it's kind of like a pain in the ass.
You'll break.
They'll stun you, you can't move. They'll stun you, you can't put down the ballistas. It's like, it's crazy. So yeah, kind of like you go in, you put them down, you just move out, and you move back, and you run away.
You were no warrior. No mana. No mana.
I do feel like the gear I'm wearing right now should be very capable of doing high tier content. Maybe not Uber and Pinnacle content at the moment, but at least high tier maps and like map, you know, like actual like mechanics, right? Like the breach and stuff. But I can barely do a breach
No mana.
because it's so, it's just, I just don't have the AoE, the damage and all that stuff in comparison to the Amazon, where I just throw a spear. I call it a Amazon constantly. It's the Amazon with spears, or like the Ranger or whatever. When you play that, you're not faced by a whole lot of things. It's just you walk in there, you throw your spear, and that's pretty much it. That's the entire loop.
My satchel is full.
Actually used to love that map on PoE 1. Dayline? Oh, that was a great map.
Out of mana.
Man, that video Hog made is fucking crazy spot on with vision. That thing is so spot on, holy fuck. Oh shit. Oh, that's that. Mm.
Good eating.
Damn, that sucks. It would have been nice if they had good stats on there. A good roll on the stats. Their stats are right, but the rolls are incredibly bad. That's acceptable. Okay. Okay. That's actually not too bad. Might use that for my witch. Right there. That's some decent stats, actually. I wish I could change the crit though. If we could change the crit into +2 spell skills, ooh, that would be insane. Damn. No certified way to do that though. I'm not gonna gamble a Chaos Orb on that. 9 out of 10 times it doesn't hit anything other than the mod you want to keep. We want to just get the fuck out of this map as fast as possible. I hate this map. Not that the map itself is bad, it's just the enemy target archetypes in here are terrible. The stuns in here are ridiculous.
Fear will best you!
So it kind of takes away from the aesthetics is so cool. I love the aesthetics on this map. The stuns on these enemies is so outrageous that, oh my god.
You were no warrior!
Oh, I made it out in time. Holy fuck. I would have been certain death if I hadn't made it back out of there. Oh my god.
Out of mana! No mana.
Oh. That was actually a really nice one for
Need
once.
mana.
Not often you get a strong box where you're excited about the loot drop, but that was actually nice. That was a bunch of maps. I'm not gonna complain about that. That's fucking fine. That's what I would expect out of a choreographer. Exactly right there. That's a perfect drop. Sorry. Oh shit.
Out of mana.
Oh man. Don't stun me. Come on now. Let me move out of there.
You are no warrior.
Ah. Wrong way.
Steel yourself.
That's definitely also not the way we want to go. Blind alley. Jesus. Breach is right here. Fuck my life. One hit, man. I got 55% damage reduction. I got max stress out of the ass. Brother, stop stunning me. I want to get out there. Oh, the stuns is so unbearable if you're not playing the Javison or like Lightning Spear where everything dies before you have to fucking like just deal with anything. It's instant, everything dies. It's just not fun to play the game. Let me out. Ooh.
No mana.
The hell, man.
No mana.
Having 3 rares circle you like this without having the type of damage we had last week is kind of fucked up too. That is kind of fucked. It's not too problematic for me specifically because I don't have to I don't have to consistently shoot at them or like focus on them to hit them. I put the ballistas down and they do the whole job. But jeez Louise.
Need mana.
Crazy out of here.
Out of mana.
You know it's hard out here for a camp when you're trying to get the money for the rent. There ain't no currency dropping, my friend.
Fortune favors
It is some bullshit till the end. Remix. It's a fucking remix.
Out of mana.
I will say that at least now we are seeing breed spinners drop in like stacks, which kind of last week was like a fantasy. Shit would never happen.
Out of mana.
But as you see, it's kind of hard to kill a breach now, because we have no fucking power. Oh my god.
No mana.
I'm dead. I'm dead here, bro. I'm fucking super dead. I don't watch out. I can barely do a breach, man. This thing, and that's with that much safety on. It's crazy. It's just crazy. That should not be the case. Ah, damn it.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Why do I feel like I dropped more but didn't pick them up? More uniques? That's crazy. I don't know if I want to get a higher skill base, actually. I think 6 skills seems pretty good. More LE damage would be sick though. Perfect jewelers would be kind of sick too, I'm not gonna lie. And 2 would be even better. Yeah, I don't think I can play anymore. Ugh, I gotta go cook food. Another couple of things I gotta do. And when I come back, I don't think I want to play any more of Path of Exile 2. I want to play some Daisy, build my base. But yeah, I definitely appreciate everybody for coming by. I hope you all had a good day, good evening, whatever it is for you. And yeah, I will catch you all in the next one.